Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage or he miscalculated this? No way. Are you serious? Tunnel dead.
Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Scaffold.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Where all the priests go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Good day, everybody. It is our second day of the playoffs of the Taigu Cup. And I kind of forgot that we are on Flow TV today. Shit. I was waiting on KK platform and there was nobody online, nobody hosting. I was like, what the hell is going on? I forgot that Dise, of course, should be playing on Warcraft III Champions. Okay, but normally it's... It's not on Flow TV? Ah. Damn. Why is it not on Flow TV, though? Okay. Sorry about that, guys. We're going to have to go for a restream for the first map. Today, of course, we're going to have 4 more matches in round 1 of the Taigu Cup. We went through extensive qualifiers in the previous days. Yesterday, we had the first day of these playoffs. Here we saw Chimiko, Sok, Life, and 1-0 making it through into quarterfinals top 8, and that was pretty much exactly what was expected. Some of these series yesterday were also quite one-sided, so the favorites prevailing, coming through with flying colors. We saw some really strong play by these guys. Hopefully today, the games are going to be a little closer. Today we're going to have Kaho versus Dise, Soin versus Sini, Moon versus Lucy, and FoCuS versus Hazy. Very excited to see Hazy especially, one of the most interesting young up-and-coming players in the scene. And again, it's going to be for elimination. We have no lower bracket safety net here. Oh shit, wait, there it is. I just found the game. So we can join into Flow TV. Very good. Just going to have to fast forward here a little. Okay. Man, I felt like I haven't used Flow TV in a long time. Alright. Back to the classics. So, we have our first game beginning between these two. Kaho versus Dise. This is, I looked it up earlier. Surprisingly, the first time since 2024 that these two meet. Kaho has a 86% win rate against Dise so far. Dise was only ever able to beat Kaho one time in 2023. Kaho, in general, seems to be looking really strong lately. He is, at the moment, the highest ranked Night Elf player in the world, in fact. Fast forwarding here just for a little bit, until we're caught up live with the game. So, we're looking at the standard opening here. We're seeing sometimes unconventional styles by Dise before, stuff like Podem and Keeper. Kaho himself, a very standard Night Elf, like most Chinese Night Elves. Relying on Demon, Dryad, Bears, and good execution. Normally not getting too crazy. Early on, battling for some experience and items here. One archer goes down, and already Kaho seems to be coming out ahead. This is level 2 for him right away. Oh, Dise also had an Ancient of War deny, by the way. I just noticed this now. Yeah, there was a deny on the Mammoth. Ooh, this is really not a great start for Dise here. Shit. And there's the desync. Alright. Unfortunately, desync is still a problem for Float TV. God damn it. Okay. Next map, though, we're gonna get into the lobby. I promise. Okay, let me see if I can get to Flies restream here. There, normally we can enjoy pretty good quality. Alright, here we are. Still on map 1, we didn't really see much yet, didn't really miss much yet. This is indeed looking like a very standard game up until this point. Got a Keeper second, Lures, and of course, Bears will be coming next. Dise made it through this qualifier of the tournament, getting into this position, playing in the top 16. Kaho was part of the top 8 seeded players through the ELO ranking. We saw quite a Night Elves indeed in this tournament. We'll see how many are going to be left today. As mentioned before, yesterday we had the first day of the playoffs. After today, we're going to be down to only 8 players, down from 16. And the upper half of the bracket, only one Night Elf made it through, that being Life. Next to him, there's 1-0 and Chimiko and Sok. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to have Life versus 1-0. That's going to be a banger game. Tomorrow, we're going to have 4 quarterfinals being played, and then final day on Sunday. Tech timing is a little bit ahead for Dise right now. We're going to be starting to work on upgrades as well quite soon. It's very important to be properly managing your lumber economy. Crucial to have good bear upgrades as we're going into this bear mirror here. When we're sitting at 50 especially, saving some gold, if there's not too much fighting, then that normally is where the time is to be found to get the most upgrades. Upgrades and levels and items will have some big impact here. Item quality so far pretty comparable between the two. Ring +5, always very popular on the demon. This is a lot of damage reduction now on the frontline hero. That's very nice. Kaho on the other side with a Talisman of Evasion. Dream item for the demon if he has the Immolation build. Plus mana burn, but of course, no Immolation here. Night Elf only really plays Immolation in the late game against Orc. Can be very good against Orc, but not really against anybody else. Big Red Camp item right here. Legion Doomhorn. Normally always an amazing item. I feel like sometimes move speed is one of the very best stats in the game. I wonder if you could say it's the most valuable stat in the game. It's certainly up there. But in Bear Mirror, very often the Bear frontline on both sides is pretty static. They're just standing there. There's not much chasing going on. And so you could make the argument that maybe in Night Elf Mirror, Bear Mirror, move speed is not that important. Over on Dise, we have the Warsong Battle Drums. Damage increase for the entire army. Yes, but also a rather small increase in damage if we also consider a roar. And Dise is going for quite the early Chim Roost here, by the way. Got a very tanky demon for Dise. Double ring +5. He is rocking over 15 armor now. So he's going to have insane damage reduction. I think Dise got the better items here. Especially because of the rings. Dise now coming across the map. First time aggressively. Has the heal scroll here. He's taking a pretty good fight so far. Takes out that Dryad. Going for the demon as well. Forcing the invo potion. There's a rejuve on top. Saving a bear. Killing a bear. This is a great trade for Dise so far. Got that Chim Roost now finished, although he's not making the Chim yet. Oh, Keeper caught though in a bad spot, and the Keeper goes down. Dise there a little bit out of position with the second hero, loses the bear as well. The fight started so well for him. But then that was big losses. Gonna lead to Kaho getting the experience lead here most likely. Dise is making the first Chim. 45 seconds. And Kaho is looking for more. Looking for blood. He's going for the demon. There's no Dryads here for Dispel, so Entangle is extremely strong right now, even if it's just level 1. Archer's maybe getting that Dryad kill, maybe not. Demon! Dead! Game over. What looked like a good start came crashing down quickly. Okay. I got the right game name. Okay, now I'm in the lobby. Thank God. Okay. Seemed like Kaho was trading a little bit better in the very early game, but not too much happened. Then mid-game we saw lots of creeping. The items on Dise looked pretty damn good. The start of the fight looked pretty damn good, but Kaho waiting for its opportunity patiently. Finds that Keeper exposed. Comes in with a punish right away. Too many losses. Lots of time and money invested in the Chim tech, and it never even paid off. Good killer instinct there by Kaho as well. Not just to play passively, creep the map, and let the opponent creep his side of the map, but be on the hunt. Look for the chance. Look for the kill. And that was a pretty quick first map. BO5 here, of course, so Dise still with a chance to find the comeback. But to realistically have that chance, he needs to get the equalizer now. Alright, you can hear from the sound of the chains rattling. This time in the lobby. And off we go for map number 2. And the overlay's bugged. Crap. Bit of a shaky start today, guys. My apologies. I have to restart the overlay, but that means it's not going to be working for this map. What about some gamba? Yes, sir. Time to switch things up. We get a Podum this time. Dise not going to go for the standard anymore. This certainly makes the game a bit more interesting for us. And a bit harder for Kaho to adjust to. Podum for the longest time was only played with Podum hunts, all-in pushes, but we've seen some slight variation since then. Hazy, for example, played a good amount of Podum archer pushes. Even some Podum dryads sometimes was seen. I wonder which variation Dise is going to try to make work here. Oh, with Scout right away. Sees the Podum. Kethris Star Song.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looking for the last hit steal here. That would be big. Oh. Playing around the High Priest here. He's healing himself up again. And what do we have? Tech coming up. No double Ancient of War. No hunts so far on the horizon. Good vision for Kaho, by the way. He's got a lot of wisps across the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Searing Arrow, of course, was buffed quite a bit over the years. Had its damage increased from 10 to 12 on level 1. Still, the Podum, though, hasn't seen too much play. Oh, there's a second Ancient of War now. We're seeing quite a few archers here. This does look a bit inspired by Hazy. Mass Archer, Podum, push with a Naga second so far is what this is looking like. Demon Hunter got some items already. Ring good, Circlet good, but he wants more levels and he wants more items. Podum trying to interrupt that much as she can. Oh, didn't quite get the steal. That was close. Full experience here. Going to the demon. Archers arriving just a little bit late. And of course, Kaho knows he has to start setting up strong defenses. It's going to be a push coming very soon. That's why he's going for the shop here very early to be able to go for heal potions. Hazy, by the way, in his recent games when playing Podum and push with archers, I feel like that wasn't too successful. He rather did better with Keeper and Talons and Expo plays. At least from the most recent games I saw from Hazy. Of course, we're going to see him later today. Big last hit here, big item picked up, and the big healing is amazing. That is the dream item right there. Would have been the dream item for the demon as well. Who's going for the Keeper? We got Nature's Blessing, improved bows. Oh, Keeper cancelled. Counter Naga. Very squishy armies here on both sides, with one exception. The demon only is a little more tanky. A lot of damage now on the Naga, but the heal pot is passed, and it seems like Dise is going to get this item here as well. Little Agi Tome on the ground. That's pretty nice. Big Invoke Potion. Decent find there as well, but really the healing is what he likes the most. And now we got a lot of wisps moving. Okay. Ancient of War or AP push. We'll see what it is. Meanwhile, Kaho on the way to tier 3. He's got single lore. Would love to get some mercenaries, but it's going to take some time to clear this camp. This is a good window here for Dise to set up a strong siege. Already, one Ancient of War here towards the high ground. Even got the item. It's a great item as well. Good stats now on the Demon Hunter. Needs to go for heal potions, of course. But we're late on the bears. There's so much gold on Dise, not really spending too much of it. Ooh, Naga on both sides in trouble here. Demon Hunter being ignored for the longest time. Heal potion necessary on that bottom. Waiting for the last moment. Demon Hunter looking tanky. Yes, he's looking tanky. And there's still more moon juice for him. He went for 5 moon wells early. That's a lot of recovery. Level 2 for the Naga. Ancients of War. They're supposed to be the front line here. Demon now on level 3. Ooh, chasing after the Naga. Almost gets the kill. Just one hit away. His own Naga, meanwhile, in serious trouble as well. Gets the orb. Gets a heal potion. But the Ancients of War here are going to be real... Dude, look at how many Ancients of War are coming up. We got the Nature's Blessing, of course. Guys can go for a heal scroll here. Yep, brought one already. And gets the Naga kill right there. Might be losing his own. Indeed, he does. But the Ancients of War are still here. These Ancients of War are looking problematic. Don't have bad master training. The money's all gone. Dise with a little bit of a cheese. So far looking like he's making it work. Demon Hunter fighting back. I love the repair here as well. We got a little bit of wisp repair being brought in. The bottom. Oh, she was almost going down to the bear here. She TP's back to the moon wells. There's some juice still in here. A little bit. Everything's so damn hurt for Kaho. And when the bottom returns, she can snipe from range. Big smacks coming in from the Ancients of War. Another bottom bringing the serious right click again. Master training for the bears at last. But how's he gonna get to a decent bear count? I can hardly imagine it. Wellspring upgrade would have been great here. Kaho floating a few more resources than he should, perhaps. But now he's spending all his money. What's he going for? Dark Ranger! Dark Ranger. In theory, good against archers. But the Ancients of War won't care about that too much, I imagine. But right now, the Ancients of War are not really protecting Dice's army here. Got a shop. He can buy some items. A moment ago, it looked desperate, but all of a sudden, it's looking a lot better. Demon Hunter here taking a lot of damage. There's no staff. He has to walk him back. Almost no archers left on Kaho. Meanwhile, it's Ancient of War still doing more damage to the main base. Interesting game that we have here. Kaho trying to avoid the Ancients of War as much as he can. Demon back in the main base. Needs more moonwells, it seems. Ooh. Every rejuve, of course, super valuable. He can go for one more beer. He's got the resources for it. Rather going for the heal potion here, though. Oh man, Wellspring would have been so good. But it's daytime now. This was just Moonstone for a short while, regenerating a bit of mana on the Moonwells. Some Ancients of War are being brought down, but also we have Wisps coming in for the repair. Good Fork Lightning there. Demon Hunter hurt again, but there's another potion. The healing, of course, for the Demon, tremendous. He still has tons of mana, surprisingly. He's about to get level 4. Maybe Kaho is making this hold work. We had 5 Ancients of War at some point. It seemed like everything was gonna crumble. But Kaho, maybe he's just stabilizing right here, right now. Dice's supply is extremely low. Most of what he has is these Ancients of War. Good stats. Dangerous when close. But also very slow. Pretty easy to outmaneuver. And now it's nighttime. Natural Moon Juice regen kicks in again. He lost the Hunter's Hall here, but not really a problem. You can still make bears. And the bear count is starting to look finally a little bit better. And the Demon, man. The Demon, always such a beast. He can always be relied on. And that's why the Demon and the bears is the standard. This is why they are so strong and so reliable. Okay. I restarted the overlay, so we should be good for our next map. And the next map is going to be Concealed Hill. Huh? Yesterday we had quite a few games that ended quickly. Some might call it unceremoniously with a fast 3-0. This could be another such case. Unless Dise now finds a strong comeback. Really good counterplay by Kaho, by the way. Not losing his cool. Always playing around the healing. Being patient when he had to. Going for the kills when he could. And most importantly, avoiding the Ancients of War for the most part. I wonder if Dise could have tried to do that better, maybe. Could have tried to split the Ancients of War a little bit. Some to attack the Moonwells, some to protect the heroes and archers. Hard to tell. We almost never see these kinds of games. Autumn archer pushes, I mentioned earlier that Hazy sometimes plays them, but Hazy has not seen much success with them lately. Alright. Loading into map 2. Is there any special cheeky strat you can go for on Concealed? It might just be a standard game. And that also is where Kaho has been doing very well lately. As I mentioned to you a little bit earlier, Kaho is right now the highest ranked elf in the world. He is in fact ahead of Life. Narrowly. Kaho in rank 5, Life in rank 6. Behind Happy, 1-0, FoCuS, and 40. We gotta remember that Hazy is indeed crazy. That is what they say. Oh, by the way, Saw Lakeman, thank you for the raid. Good day, Raiders. I hope you are having a wonderful Friday so far. Some of you might be starting into the weekend already. Glad to have you with us here today and for the following days perhaps as well. Tomorrow we're continuing with the quarterfinals. So the top 8 of this tournament. It's going to be 4 more matches tomorrow. And then the final day on Sunday with semis, 3rd place, and a grand final.
A player's forces are under attack.
Potom again, by the way. Potom hunts all in used to be fairly popular here some time ago. Potom hunts, pressure, level 3 creeping, attacking with a speed scroll, heal scroll. And also, quite often, we would see Zeppelins and Glaives. There is some potential here. Unfortunate start for the Demon Hunter. We saw in the previous map how important it is to have a tanky demon to head the vanguard. To make sure you can take damage, absorb, and then heal up again efficiently. So armor, especially armor, is super valuable for the demon. Maybe some HP as well. This is very bad demon items. It will be good later on for the Naga, but this is an unlucky start. The item RNG does play a factor here. And indeed, this time it is going to be hunts, early Hunter Soul, double Ancient of War. And the hunts, of course, bring the normal damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's going to be hard to creep level 3 this game for the demon, I imagine. The Potom is close by to his main. You can go for the green camps here. He bought a circlet already. Again, he definitely needs some stat boost. Tome here, Tome of Knowledge. Also quite nice. No. Potom almost getting the archer here. Once more Kaho in the defensive position. He had an amazing hold on map number 2. We'll see if he can do it again here on map 3. Seems like this time it's going to be a tougher task for him. There's likely no time to creep level 3. And there's no great items on him so far. And not really any time to get more.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's just tier 1 for Dise so far. On tier 2, of course, you could go for Moonglaive upgrade, Warple Blades, but that would take time. Get Sentinels on the hunts, reveal against the archers. The great thing about this map also for hunts is you can pull them back on low HP and then heal easily at the fountains. Good defense by Kaho though, keeping all the archers alive. If the archers are caught out far in the open field, they're gonna get destroyed by the hunts, but in the main base and defensive position, with the help of Moonwells, the archers can do fairly well. And we have a pretty high archer count here. We're getting up to 6 with improved bows. Oh, but now they're a little bit too far out. You see, this is what I mean. Fighting in the main base with archers against hunts, okay. Fighting out in the open, not great. But only a single one actually goes down. Potom, by the way. Potom. Taking lots of damage there as well. She herself might also want to take go for a little visit to that fountain. This creep camp here, very important. Big step toward level 3 for whoever gets it. Bottom staffing home. Her moon juice was looking great.
A player's
Going for some
forces
Huntress upgrades as well. This time we do have a keeper. Gonna make it harder for these hunts to run away. Oh, big last hit here. Goes to the demon. Didn't even really try for the steal. Daytime soon available, and at daytime we can go for scrolls. Very beneficial for the hunts. Got a couple of wisps being brought here once again. First glaive already on the way. Seems like there would be time for both players to creep the lab. Maybe the opportunity for the demon to get level 3. But actually, it's Kaho coming in for the attack. For the creep jack. Doesn't have much time though. The camp's gonna be dead quickly. What's the item? Big mana. That is not very good. But now Dise can go for Zeppelins.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho got the heal scroll. That's pretty big. Behind it, we are going for Dryads.
The town is under siege.
And soon, the intention is beers, of course. Alright, now AP is starting to be made. Not too much gold on Dise. He can only afford like 2 or maybe 3. The dangerous thing is, when there's glaives outside your main, you might start losing moonwells very quickly. Now taking a bunch of damage here. 1 Huntress goes down. Almost 2. Minimal sources of healings for both players so far. There's the heal scroll though. Another Huntress went down. That makes it 3 now. Not having a scroll here is a problem for Dise. He's losing a lot of hunts. Lots of HP, but he's buying time for the AP, but it's only a single AP. Feels like he should have gone for a second here. That was heavy losses. Not getting the heal scroll was really painful. Maybe a mistake by Dise, not prioritizing the heal scroll enough. But he has the AP here. Supply is still looking pretty good. And of course the glaives do a lot of damage with the bottom aura. And yeah, you can see once they get to the moonwells, moonwells go down very quickly. Bottom to the shop. Now it's time for the heal scroll maybe. There it is. Oh, bottom entangled. Forced into the Invo Potion. Has that heal scroll still. And the units are very hurt. In the main base, Kaho is certainly struggling. Demon! Oh, he goes down! One last shot. The regen is a bit too late. And with that, it is a successful push. Dise makes it work. It seemed like he almost lost too much here. Lots and lots of hunts going down. But taking out the demon, that's the big prize. And with that, we got Dise on the board. All right. Not a super one-sided affair. Not a clean sweep. All of a sudden, there is a chance for Dise. Win this map here, map 4 coming up, and then anything is still doable. To be fair also, this was a tough map for the Demon Hunter. Very hard to properly get good items on him. He also got unlucky with the items. Got no good early game items really. Didn't make the game easier for Kaho. Tidehunters is coming up next as our 4th map. This is normally where we see lots of bears. Of course, we see lots of bears and bear mirror in general. but I guess it's fair to say that we don't really see much other stuff on Tidehunters. Bottom or Talons, I think, not really common here. Of course, the Huntress strat, especially good on Concealed Hill, like I said, because of those fountains. The free healing is very, very good. Of course, you have a lot of map control for a long time with the mass hunts. But Dise might be forced back into standard here for map 4. Did the demon go down to AP or glaive? It looked like AP. I'm not 100% sure though. Oh. Looks like we got a join bug here. For the following games, we're going to be returning to the KK platform. Only when the Westerners are playing, then we're going to War 3 Champions these days. Alright, next try. In we go. The lead still with Kaho here with the 2-1. I was wondering if Dise today was going to try some Firelord Fast Expo maybe. It's also a strat that Hazy has been showcasing a little bit lately. Pioneering is fair to say. I saw Moon try it once or twice. Very interesting in my opinion. Firelord for early tempo. Good counter to a Demon Hunter, possibly with Incinerate. But maybe not that reliable after all. What is reliable is the Demon, and the Bears, and the Dryads. I would expect some more of that here. Demon against... Oh! Nope, never mind. No Demon Hunter here. Third game in a row, bottom for Dise. But without a fountain, this might not be those hunts again.
Player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Ring of Protection for the bottom. Not the dream find really to start things off, but the Demon, he loves that ring. Tries to create the second Murgle camp, but that didn't quite work out. No human gameplay today, Chad is saying. Nope, no humans today. Humans are going to be back tomorrow. Chemico and Sock in a high-class human mirror. So, Archers, bottom it is. Could be another push with lots of Ancient of War. Oh, trying to get the archer kill in the back. Oh, nice block. The block from the other archer was beautiful. Archer still goes down in the end, but maximum damage inflicted and maybe a return kill possible. Oh, the archer block did not really work out there. Nice play by Kaho. Very good punish. Going for boots. With that, he's going to be quite the danger to the archers here.
A town is under siege.
Archers, very frail. Squishiest unit in the game, basically. Outside of, if we want to exclude gyros, I guess. Second Ancient of War here in the middle by Dise, but that could be cancelled pretty easy. The demon's right there. Got the next item. Mantle. Not great. Selling that and the TP. He didn't go for the circlet. That's very surprising. Got an early shop again to go for plenty of heal potions. But don't you really want that circlet normally? Like, usually it's always circlet purchase for the demon. Maybe he felt like he didn't have the spare cash.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bottom got the level 2. Slippers for her, very nice. Gonna pick up the big item right here. And soon it's gonna be time for the push. Item drops are nothing amazing, really. There's no Nature's Blessing yet, by the way. It's a cool creep here. You don't see that too often. Ancient of War creeping the middle at the shop. And the shop, of course, is going to be very important once more for the heal scrolls. Upon the next daytime, the first heal scroll is going to be available. Oh, the replenish potion. That could be really good. It's a lot about healing here. Team Hunter got level 3. That's very nice. And you got some good items. Not incredibly good items, but pretty good. Ring circlet, that helps. Boots as well. No lore for a long time here, by the way. Kaho now going tier 3. No lore. Waiting for Keeper. There he is. What's the first target gonna be? We got the end snare locked and loaded. Going for the bottom immediately. Good detonate on the wisp. Demon can't chase very well, of course, with those boots. Ancients of War are again coming up. We got Nature's Blessing already. Another archer going down. AP now being made by Kaho. Maybe a little bit late. Also, it would be safer back here. 40 seconds for the AP. Can he buy enough time? One Ancient of War almost getting cancelled, but that one does actually finish in the end. Entangle also one-shotting these wisps. Ooh, Naga again, taking quite a bit of damage. Demon Hunter looking once more quite tanky. Now he's dropping a bit lower in HP. Even a couple of misses from the Ancient of War. Big damage prevented. He has to defend the APs here. Has to go in, buy the time. It's just a few seconds. Looks like Kaho's timing on the APs might just be perfect. One finishes, and the other one barely makes it. But that AP goes down. And stationary targets can be attacked by the Ancients of War pretty well. Their slow move speed doesn't matter so much then. Going for the bottom. Dispel again. There's going to be one more entangle in a little bit. Invo Potion forced. It's a close call here. Is it enough to break through for Dise? Maybe it is. Tier 3 about to finish, but what's he going to get from it? Ancients of War still in the main base. Oh, and now he's rooting as well. Ancient of War very tough to bring down. And no nighttime for quite a while here. Pot him with a heal pot. She's level 3. Demon is on the chase. The heal pot was just in time. Perfect timing on that purchase. And the demon might be dead here. A couple more shots. 5 hit points. Close as it gets, but there's no healing really for him. Oh, Dise. Turning this series on its head. There's no bears this time. The bears are looking so late. And it's GG. Dise actually does it. The Archer pot and push. I haven't seen this successful in a long time, like I said. Actually working out here. My. Cool game. Cool push. Pot him 3 times in a row. In the last 2 maps. Successful. We're going to have a map 5 decider here. It seems like the Demon Hunter items really have a lot of weight. They seem very important. Concealed Hill, he had basically no items. On Last Refuge, where he won, he had amazing items. And there on Tidehunters, it was decent items, but not anything wonderful. Echo Isles is going to be our 5th and final map. And this map is certainly not known for potting. This could be a return to the Demon Hunter. I would say that's the most likely thing here. Echo Isles, of course, also known for being very easy for expansion. Is that worth considering for Dise here? So far, it's been very aggressive strategies, very much all-in pushes. Players are ready. They're saying go, go, go. And we are loading in to map 5. Dise here with a chance to beat Kaho for the first time in a tournament match since 2023. It looked like Kaho having the AP in front there was an issue. If they were behind the Moonwells, he could have been fine. Yeah, I think you're right. You know, I think you're right. If those APs can survive longer, they do a lot of damage over time to the Ancients of War if they're uprooted. I guess in theory the Ancients of War could have rooted down next to the Moonwells. What's the ping right now? Dise 200. Oh, yeah, that's pretty high. Normally, the ping is more like 115 for Dise. We are on CN North 4. Normally a pretty good stable server between the Europeans and the Chinese and Korean players. Is Twitch laggy today or is it just me? Many people have said that. Apparently, the connection seems to be a little shaky today. I'm very glad to see that we have an even BO5 here today. Nice 5 mapper. Like I said yesterday, we had very many one-sided games. Jamaica versus TH 3-1. Sok versus Elegant 3-0. Life versus Lawlight 3-0. 1-0 versus Colorful 3-0. All those players looked quite impressive yesterday. Tomorrow we're gonna have some really banger games. Yo, Le Crestfallen, thank you for the bits redemption. Says Remo, it's 8 hours until league start. I hope you have created your account already. It's nice that I don't really know much about Path of Exile, but I always know when a new season comes out because the Crestfallen always tells me. I appreciate your persistence, kind sir. But I'm still not part of that adventure. I might be watching a little bit of Path of Exile on the Quinn69 stream. Has always been one of my favorite streamers. Oh, okay. We're gonna go for a regame here. Maybe we're gonna try a different host. Dise knows he has a good chance here now to make it through into the quarterfinals. Which is also where the prize money begins, by the way. We have a good prize pool for this tournament. Over $7,000 for the Taigu Cup. Next week, by the way, we're going to be starting another pretty big tournament. The B Cup Super Cup. Which I feel like we should just be calling the Super B Cup. It's going to be starting next week on Tuesday. Dise now in the red. Okay, same positions. We got Dise again on the left. Hopefully the ping here is going to be doing better. The name should be B Cup 2 First Blood Part 3. Kaho will not allow this. He will now defeat the Ent army. Is it going to be an Ancient of War push again? Is Dise going to be so predictable? Might it be something else? The hero here will tell us a lot. Pot him again. Alright. I guess Chad is right. Pot him again. This should be then Archer Ancient of War push once more. Maybe Kaho should just make some glaives. Wouldn't some glaives be good? Early Ancient of War, or Ancient Protector rather. AP and 1 or 2 glaives. I feel like his urgency to go tier 3 might not be correct. He could stay tier 2, make an AP, make a glaive, make Nature's Blessing, maybe even? Make one Ancient of Lore, some Dryads. Well, actually, hold on. Dryads don't make sense, right? Against Ancients of War and against Archers, seems like Dryads actually aren't the unit to go for, so I think that, yeah, I guess I gotta take that back. Did this strat ever work? Yes, it did. Like I said, I haven't seen it work too often, but it worked on the previous map. Big last hit. Oh, didn't steal. That was so close. Oh, the demon items are perfect. Perfect demon items. And what did we say earlier? These items have big impact. They're really crucial. There's also a marketplace here. Demon, of course, has way better stats than the bottom. Already without items, but now even more so. Oh, playing with fire. Literally. Gets a level 2. Demon here was almost forced into a TP. Once more, second Ancient of War. Getting ready to creep the middle camp. And yeah, there's going to be an archer push. Naga soon to be added. And look at that demon. He buys the slippers. Outstanding inventory now. 10 armor already. Not even 4 minutes into the game. Cancels the Ancient of War. And slows down the creep a lot right here. Gloves of Haste kind of nice on the bottom, by the way. More Searing Arrow. But only as long as she has mana, and that mana might be gone soon. Early form Moonwells for Kaho, of course, makes sense. Lots of healing for this demon, for this tanky demon.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Kaho wants to creep the camp before it's taken by the Ancient of War. If he gets the item here, that would be amazing. Especially if it's like a heal potion. Oh, Dise. He's not scouting for it. He's not realizing. This is a big prize. Huge prize for Kaho right here. Takes in some HP and mana, but he gets the item. Throw the beast. Very unlucky. That one is sold. Could maybe buy something else here. Level 2.5. Okay, tier 2 finished. The Naga joins. And the bottom of this game is not at all close to level 3. No. Archers here, walking in front, trying to stop the root from the Ancient of War. It's a nice little touch.
Player's forces are under attack.
They're taking quite some damage though. But the Ancient of War is gone. Tier 3 rush again by Kaho. It worked out very well on LR. Following maps though, not so much. He's got the Naga this time, no Keeper any longer. Look how tanky he is though. Look how tanky he is with his 10 armor and evasion. And the heal potion. He's going for the bottom and forces that TP. That's a lot of time bought. And there's no Ancients of War yet, by the way. Dise doesn't really have that much gold. Making a shop first. But that's going to be cancelled as well. It seems like Kaho is always in the right spot here on map number 5. Position for Dise is looking pretty rough right now. A couple of wisps also running into their demise. A little tiny bit of shakiness maybe. He's now making more Ancients of War. At least one. Okay, there's 2. Does Kaho have enough time for bears? Seems like he does. He had a great early game here. Double Ancient Lore about to be done. The defensive setup is looking good for him.
The player's forces are under attack.
Kaho biding his time. Positioning very important for both players. It's all about where the Ancients of War are. Dise always wants to be next to his Ancients of War, and Kaho wants to avoid fighting next to those Ancients of War. And plenty of them are finishing. Got 2 bears out now. Master Training and Research. Ooh, the first bear. Losing that one would be painful. But it survives. Only a single Ancient of War. That one can be dealt with fairly well. I wonder if Dise not a bit over-aggressive here. He could be waiting for more Ancients of War. Wisp coming in for the repair. They're being destroyed very quickly here, though. That's a lot of Wisp going down. I think there's going to be no repair left at all. Heal Potion, Rejuve. Dispel on the Rejuve. That's kind of nice. First Ancient of War goes down, but we have backup. Lots of Ancients of War finishing. Even the shot moving forward. Demon Hunter so tanky, and the bear's doing a lot of damage. Kaho is looking good right here if he can keep his heroes alive. Fresh bear rejuve, of course. Wonderful. Ooh, Naga there taking heaps of damage. Everything's hurt. For Dise, everything is so squishy. Everything is so hurt. Except for the Ancients of War. Demon in the back gets a kill. That's level 3. Bottom has to run. He's got a heal potion. Look at the Ancients of War. He's trying to stay away from the Ancients of War. Kaho is doing this very well now. Almost a shocker here on day 2 of the Taigu Cup. If he had lost to Dise, then nobody would have expected that. It certainly seems like Kaho has managed the hold here. Plenty of bears. Plenty of healing. Big heal potion bought for the Naga. Okay, it's kind of nice, but that was very expensive. And again, it seems like these items have huge impact, right? Perfect items for the demon. Really, really helping out here. And that's game. Kaho takes the win 3-2. Dise getting close, but not quite getting across the finish line. Okay, wait. Now I have to switch on over quickly to KK and make sure that I'm not too late. Alright. Alright. Gonna send you guys into a short break here, and then we'll be back in a moment. We have Soin versus Cini coming up next. KK was a bit buggy for me yesterday. I hope it's going to be working a bit better today. Ooh, nice. I'm in the lobby. All right. All good so far. I think this should make for a pretty close game. On paper, Soin looks like the bigger name, looks like the bigger heavy hitter. But Cini has also been looking pretty strong lately. The most recent match between the two was, in fact, or did in fact go to Cini. It's been a while. That was last year in November. Ancient of Wonders Cup 5. Victory for Cini there. Mostly, though, Soin has had the upper hand. Maybe that's not even fair to say. Win rate between the two actually favors Cini. Excuse me. Really? Oh, wow, look at that. That the first game in 2015. War III Forever Cup. 2015. That was the very, very early days of the Renaissance. Oh, look at that map pool. Amazonia, Ancient Isles, Bright and Dark, Crystal Kingdom. Oh my god. Death Road. I remember that one. This had like a skeleton camp with a resurrection. Echo Isles, LR. Dude, what is this map pool, by the way? How many maps is this? Nomad Isles. Dude, I forgot about Nomad Isles. I kind of loved this map. But it was sort of bullshit that you didn't know where your opponent spawned. 2 rivers! No way. They actually had 2 rivers in the map pool. Are you kidding me? Wasn't that like a Reign of Chaos map? That was a big tournament as well. Fly gets first place in the end. On Crystal Kingdom. Damn. $2015. How many maps was this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 maps. 14 maps in the map pool. What the hell was going on there? I love 2 rivers. I thought that map was... I mean, it's kind of a well-made map, but it's not good for competitive play. This should have never been a competitive map. It's also so... It's so small. It's so weird. It's just one circle and the bridges. I did play 2 rivers as well a little bit on ladder. It used to be on Battle.net, I think. How far we have come. It was made by Andrew Taylor for the 2003 multiplayer map contest, so it actually won the contest. Crazy. To have come from this to a map like Shattered Exile, amazing development by the map making scene over the years. We haven't seen too much Shattered Exile yet in this tournament. It is currently my favorite map. Perhaps we're going to see more of it tomorrow and today. Okay, we got a join bug. Not my fault. You gotta make sure that you have War 3 champions closed, otherwise there's the join bug. But I have it closed. Yesterday was my fault. Not today. Plunder Island. Wait. Plunder Isles. It was called Plunder Isles. Was the shit? It was also kind of weird. Not enough creeps, I think. In my opinion, the first really good map we ever had was Last Refuge. That came out in like 2009. Twisted Battles also was really, really close to being really, really good. But it was a little too wonky before it had a little makeover. And then, of course, with the improvement of the new version, it became amazing. Now we're starting on Springtime, another community-made map. In fact, all of the maps in the map pool here are community made. Interesting altar positioning here by Soin, by the way. Way in the back. This looks like a Hitman build. Hitman often makes the altar in the back. First, to not have to walk far with the peon to get the blade as fast as possible. And also it can help with the peon gold mining micro.
Players' forces are under attack.
Spam this bikini to support Cini. Wow, okay, I've never seen that one before. I appreciate the creativity, though. I would have assumed there might be a little bit more support for Soin here today. Soin being only one of 2 orcs in the tournament. We're going to see the other one later on in the day. FoCuS versus Hazy. Going to be our final match for today's Taigu Cup games. FoCuS, who has also looked amazingly strong lately.
Players' forces are under attack.
And so, not really harassing early. He's trying to snipe items. Going for the Magi here immediately. Is that level 2? Oh, cool. I didn't know this creeper before. So, it's 2 creeps from this one. And then the Magi here. And that's perfect level 2. 1 of Mana Steel. Could be very nice to keep for the Shadow Hunter. Soin would love to get the other consumable right here. Big healing potion could be amazing. Big invuln also really good in a clutch moment. Big healing normally is the #1 most desired item between these 2 heroes. And by the way, speaking of items, ring and slippers. Very good start for Cini here. Archers found. Might be able to save her, though, with a nice little archer block. Ooh, look at Cini. Saving the archer. Back to the Moonwells. Good defense by Cini so far. Has basically taken no damage yet on the demon from enemy right clicks. Let's see what Soin's going for. Double Bestiary. Okay, this is the less common of the 2 builds on tier 2. Most common is Raider Walker, so Bestiary Totem. But you can also go double Bestiary for mass raiders quickly to hunt down the Dryads mercilessly on tier 2. At some point later, you still have to go Totem because you need the Walkers against the Bears at a later stage. But yeah, this points towards aggression, and I'm not sure if Cini saw it. I don't think he did. He's got a Wisp Scout pretty close, but I don't think he saw. Going double Ancient of Lore Keeper. This is all very standard, what he has to do. The question is, though, how fast is he going to tech? Might he go for an early shop? Might he go for early upgrades? if you're willing to fight the raiders on tier 2, then you probably want to go later tech, lots of upgrades, and heal potions for the demon. But this is a fast tier 3. This should mean map control going to Soin very soon, once the raiders are out. Headhunter ready with the Hex. The Blade picks up the big item, the big mana, but it's going to be a Grunt killed. Ooh, Soin, if he's got the right read, he could go for a big creepjack here. He got raiders on the way. A lot of mana. Oh, and he has the read right. Oh, or does he? Yep. That's going to be a catch on some archers, but the big item is on the demon. Follow-up hex on the keeper. Here comes the wisp for the detonate. Raider getting away, but is now very hurt. Another hex. More right clicks. The detonate might be a bit too late with the speed scroll. That is a successful kill. Low mana now on the shadow, but not for long. With all those mana items. Might be a TP forced here. Got the dust. Easy surround. At least the demon got the item. Lionhorn indeed is quite nice. Chop. Little bit late. Moonju is still helping to recover the demon. And now we got the Torn Totem, by the way. Walker edition soon to be coming in. Ooh, Kaga's Pipe. Absolutely wonderful for the Shadow and the incoming walkers. Bladefaster items pretty weak so far, by the way. In comparison, the Demon is looking quite a bit better. Good amount of armor. Ring of Regen, great for the early game. Probably not so great anymore. And of course, at some point, the Orc wants to expand. Soin, though. Ooh, look at that. Trying to snipe the red camp item here. The second one in just like the span of 2 minutes. This works well with the strategy as well. If you're playing walkers, you can't attack the Magnetor because Magnetor is magic immune against the magic damage. This is pretty cool. Playing the Raiders first for map control. Oh my god. Oh my god. He bungled this around. And now Raiders caught with the Entangle. It's going to be 1 kill at least. And the speed scroll is already gone, mind you. Ooh, this could be a painful retreat for Soin here. Good catch on Sini. Can't get the item, but he does get the punish. And that's a pretty big punish. 2 Raiders falling. The item wasn't good. This is the worst item for the Blade right here. Along with the Kodo Aura. And now Sini seems to be in a fine spot suddenly. Double ring for the demon. Very nice. Blade would love some claws of attack. Oh! And he got him! Oh, that was lucky. Claws plus 8 from the Merc. And the big level 3 Shadow. Another big item in the middle going to Sini. Permanent. Wait. There was another Linehorn. I guess he sold the other one before. which I don't think you should do. No expo coming up for Soin still. He's just trying to creep up as much as he can right now. Again sells the Lion Horn. I feel like that's a mistake. All the damage from the Orc is physical damage. He doesn't have any spell damage. Except for a little bit of Cloak of Flames. The bonus armor is pretty damn nice. But with that money, Sini is going into upkeep fairly early on. We got him now at 56 supply. Supply looking very even. Three raiders for Ensnare. They can force the fight. And in we go. Blade getting entangled immediately, but not much follow-up damage. Kodo's coming in for triple devours. Huge devours right there. Good positioning on the raiders as well. Trying to get to the dryads, avoiding the demon for the longest time. Level 4 blade. Big level up right there. Mana potion use. Shadowhunter was holding on to it for a long time. So many mana items for him here. And Soin is taking a great fight. Last couple of minutes were looking good for Sini, but those Kodo devours changed everything. Almost no bears left on the field. So much mana on the Shadow, and now the demon's out of mana himself. No more immolation. Couple of crits. Demon does get away. Peon checking out the gold mine here, but it's not cleared yet. I think Sini has to free some of the bears. He has to kill some of the Kodos, but how's he going to do that? His army is looking tiny. What a beautiful engagement that was by Sini. Wait, Soin, excuse me. Forcing the fight with the Ensnares. Perfect arrival of the Kodos. Maybe Sini could have dodged against the Devour a little better. But, you know, it's easier said than done. Hard to do that all in the midst of battle. Item here, Periapt, is not good, but the other items on the blade quite nice. And the bears are dying so quickly this game. Magic damage, Ensnare, one bear picked off after the next. They're being traded for raiders, at least, but of course the bears are more expensive, and they give more experience as well. Now it's the Keeper in trouble. He's got to go for the invuln. Almost getting another Dryad here as well. And the Kodos are going to have room for a little dessert soon. Beers soon to be digested. The cool thing is also with Double Bestiary, if you lost lots of raiders and you need to remake them quick, that is totally doable with the Double Beast. Big level up here for the demon, finally getting his level 4. That certainly comes a little later than he would have liked. He's a bit behind tempo here. Late. In a spot of trouble. Got caught with the Ensnare and Mana Burn, or Entangle I should say. But the Shadowhunter has so much healing. Yeah, the mana items for the Shadow this game were crazy.
Players' forces are under attack.
Really good drops for Soin, but also making it part of his strategy in the mid-game to look for these items. He didn't just get lucky, he also worked towards it. Kill after kill, going to Soin. Sini is getting some return pickoffs as well, but it is not in equal measure. We get the blade almost level 5 already. 2 more bears. about to be digested. There it is! And now we got the level 3 crit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Quite impressed with the way that Soin is taking these fights. That has looked really, really good. Posting out the Imbo Potion here. Sini's army just always looks so minuscule. How many units does he have? Just a handful. 2 Dryads and a Bear. And again, more Bears inside the Kodos. 2 of them, that's 8 dead supply. Only giving a bit of vision. So in here, in full control. Impressive first map showing. Huge, huge lead. And now he's going for the expo. Very patiently. Taking his time. Oh. That was a bit of a bad heat wave. Didn't bounce. Much of the Orc army is still hurt. A lot more heal wave is going to be necessary.
Player's forces are under attack.
But of course, it's why he has all these mana items. Senior's going to try to go for one last final push when the Orc expansion finishes. But I suppose he doesn't exactly know the timing. Clarities, clarities, clarities. Clarities all day. Oh, Blade here with a chance for a steal maybe. Although, I guess that's a Sentry Ward. Revealing him. Last real camp on the map right here. We've seen Night Elves work some magic when they get a huge bear army. Like 70 supply, maybe even 80 supply with good upgrades. But where are the upgrades? Sini, you are way, way, way too low on upgrades. 1-0 is not good enough at all. This is where Night Elf endgame armies can outscale the Orc, because the Orc armies you can't really upgrade. You can upgrade the Raiders and Grunts, but you can't upgrade the Kodos and Walkers, so it's not cost efficient at all. Night Elf upgrades are insanely cost efficient.
Player's forces are under attack.
Shadow about to get that level 5 here. Just needs one more kill. In we go. Couple of good crits here to start things off. 228. And there we got the level 5. More Devours. Looks like an easy fight here for Soin. He's going to have huge heal scroll value as well. He's getting mana burned a bit, but he doesn't care. Got a mana potion. He's got the mana aura. And he's got the 1-0. GG. As Soin takes map 1 convincingly. Sini had like one really good moment when he found the Creepjack and he killed 2 raiders there, forced Soin to go on the run. All of a sudden, it seemed like Sini had a really strong, dangerous 50 supply bear army running around the map when there was no bears yet. When there was no expansion yet, I mean. But that fight, that first big fight, was taken so well. There was no evasion on the Demon Hunter. Yeah, true. He had Immolation and Mana Burn. Pretty standard. Actually, very, very standard for this matchup. But we didn't see many Mana Burns until the very, very end of the game when the match was basically over already. Soin was also the big favorite in the points. 92% betting on Soin. We got another Gamba up for map 2. Concealed Hill can be a bit tough for the orcs sometimes, especially when your goal is to expand. Then Concealed Hill is not the easiest map to find the right time for the creep, find the right time for the expo. With that being said, though, on map 1, we did see an expo at the very end, but that didn't even ever pay off. Soin won that game basically without expansion, which is not easy against Dryad Bears. We're sitting in the lobby. Players are ready. We're just waiting for BBC. Important map here for Senior now already. Has to stay focused at the task at hand. If you go down 0-2, we all know the chances for winning that BO5 are very slim. So you want to keep that series even as much as you can. Remo, what do you think the best map is? Well, my favorite map right now is Shattered Exile. If you mean the best map of all time, I think it has to be Twisted Meadows. It's been a really good map for a really long time. Provided so many amazing games. Many big, long, epic macro games. Very different from many other maps as well. If we look at the history of Warcraft, I think the answer has to be Twisted Meadows, greatest map of all time. You know, I actually think that the new Lost Temple 2, has the potential to be the best map of all time. But we haven't really seen it so far get incorporated. What about Two Rivers? Two Rivers is definitely not the best map of all time. I don't want to be disrespectful to the map maker. We mentioned him earlier, but that award goes to somebody else. You know, Echo Isles also is kind of in the running as one of the best maps of all time, but I feel like old Echo Isles was so stupid in so many ways. It provided lots of great games, but it wasn't really a great map. Echo Isles 2, though? That's a great map. Now we are on Concealed Hill. Also a really, really good map. It was introduced to the competitive map pool the same year as Northern Isles, if I remember right. With WGL 2018, it should have been. quite revolutionary when it came out for its time. We have fountains on this map, which for the longest time used to be considered imbalanced. We have 5 gold mines on the map. Not 4, not 6, not 8, but 5. And we also have an middle high ground, which obstructs vision and causes missing attacks from the low ground. So it was indeed quite revolutionary. And I've always been amazed at this map that on paper seems like it could be kind of imbalanced, also with the expo being so hard, you know. On paper it seems like, this must be an imbalanced map with the fountains and the hard expansions and the 5 gold mines and all that, you know. Very hard to pimp some heroes here as well, like Demon and Blade, hard to pimp here. So it seems like this map on paper should be kind of imbalanced, but I think this is actually one of the most balanced maps of all time. If there's any matchup here that is a little... is quite unfavored, then I'm not aware of it. Yeah, you know what? I think Concealed Hill, hot take, Concealed Hill might be the most balanced map of all time.
A player's forces are under attack.
All maps should have a minimum of 5 gold mines. I definitely agree with that. Yes, sir. Is there any map where the creeps respawn? Nope, there isn't. I think that would be a great idea, though. I think it would be super cool if creeps respawned. Not all of the creeps, maybe, but like 2 or 3 camps, maybe starting at minute 17. But I think that would have to come from Blizzard.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Early aggression this time by Soin. Just on level 1 with Blade and Grunts. Going into the Night Elf base. Oh, could have maybe gotten the Archer here. Demon, quite lucky to get that Ring of Protection, by the way. If you don't get the ring from the first camp, very often on this map, you don't ever find it. As I said, this map doesn't really have many items to go around, especially not many of the gloves camps. So, if you get a bit unlucky at the start, you often end up undergeared. What happens at 17 minutes? Nothing particular. But it's just a couple of minutes before the mains run out. I feel like that would be a good time. Or at 7 minutes 20 is the second daytime, right? And then 4 minutes later, 11:20 is the next nighttime. And then after that, at 15:20 is the following daytime. So, if ever a respawn mechanic should be introduced, it should probably be at some point at daytime or nighttime. At the beginning of those.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, first archer sniped. Both players would love to get the Magi here. 2 archers going down. Not great. 2 archers falling. Of course, the end snares here very painful for the archers. The grunts in the early game way ahead when it comes to trading. Shadowhunter out. Double bestiary again.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Good old Overlord nonsense here. Very important not to last hit deny. I always get a bit worried when I see this. A bit nervous. Cloak of Flames. In my opinion, one of the worst items from this camp. But Soin seemed to like it earlier. He kept it. Many other orcs, in fact, tend to sell the Cloak of Flames. But he seems to be a fan. Demon Hunter, big heal potion. He loves that item. And level 3 nicely early as well. Level 2 Immolation. Already unlocked. StarCraft style, we could have 12 gold mines, 6 bases, 70 workers. When I used to watch StarCraft still, back in like Heart of the Swarm, I think they always said for the end game, like when the armies are huge, the perfect worker number was 85. Didn't that used to be the perfect worker number? Maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought they always said 85. Are we gonna do more Gamba today? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I just forgot about this one. But yes, sir. So the natural was cleared early. No expansion coming up yet. The mass raiders honestly haven't done much so far. The cloak is sold this time. Baiting in the Dryads. Looking for the Ensnare connection. Speed scroll running in. Easy catch there, but also Entangle. Gonna find return kills. And now we got Thorn Zora as well. Ancient of War even here in a good position. Ready to help out. Double Beastry though. That's a lot of Raiders. That's a lot of Ensnare. Shadowhunter has so much mana here. I was wondering, how does he have so much mana still? But look at the items. He's got the Mantle. He's got the Pendant of Energy. He used to be full mana here. That's so many heal waves. Heavy losses seem to be coming through for both players though. Dispel on the Hex. And the Keeper gets away. And the Raiders are all dead. No Ensnare anymore.
Forces are under attack.
Heal scroll and invuln already used. Sini still in fighting shape. He still has the big heal potion here. I think Sini now has the lead. So far, Sini did a great job, always trading on the kills. If he loses a Dryad, he's also killing a Raider. Here, getting another Raider. And now we got the Bears joining in. Only adept training so far. But the rejob is huge on the Demon. The Demon is not the guy you want to go for. Maybe the Keeper instead. He finds himself surrounded. Can he pass an item? Maybe. TP? The TP's there for the save. And still no expansion. Soin doesn't really have the resources for it here. He's been rebuilding, remaking Raiders. Now some Kodos, maybe some Walkers. Would love to get that fountain for some free healing. But Sini is on his heels. Looking to chase. Late items are looking pretty damn weak. Demon items also not amazing, but better. Keeper level 3. That's a nice level up. Demon also about to hit level 4. It's gonna be level 2 mana burn then, finally. Robo the Magi. Oh, damn. Oh my goodness. So many mana items for the Shadow. If he drops all these items and then uses the mana potion, it's gonna be insane value. Takes a bit of micro.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master has a level 2 crit, but as you can see, the level 2 crit isn't really high. This is one of the weakest blades we've seen in a long time, heading into the late game.
The town is under siege.
Big consumable here. About to be taken by one of these two. Very late dispel on the entangle. That was a little sloppy by Soin. He had a lot of time for the dispel, but didn't get it out in time. Big item for the demon. He also got Quel'Thala's boots, by the way. His inventory now is so much better than that of the blade. Leaps and bounds above. Kodo gets a Devour, but it's only one Kodo. Only one Devour. Shadowhunter a little low on mana, but don't let that fool you. He's got the mana potion still. He could do the trick. Once again, Bear's going down pretty quickly here. This one would be a big save to get to the fountain. Blade Master very hurt right here. Invuln required. And the Bear survives, by the way. Shadowhunter uses the mana potion. Didn't drop the items, though. And the demon here is such a beast. Big healing for him was tremendous as well. Now he's looking very healthy again, back in the green. Heal wave comes through, and that is it with the mana. See, always sniping those raiders. He's gonna get that one as well, but the blade looking for the kill, gets the bear. Man, the inventory for the blade is looking so bad. Expo, mining now. So he wants to fall back to the shop. Get some clarities, mana potion, invuln. He needs to recover. Drops everything. Boom! Oh, look at the value. Love that. +9 int shadow. And pendant of energy. Super nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
He has to go all in. This is basically always the situation late game for the Night Elves. Orc set up an expansion, and so you have to go all in. Level 5 demon. Okay. The demon has to be the hero here. He is quite tanky. He's got some really good items. Blade Master nowhere near. Kind of laughable, the items for the blade here. Another intome for the Shadow. Let's go. Shadow getting up to 34 int. Really good. At least, you know, when the blade has this weak of an inventory, he can always hold a heal scroll. So you might call that a little silver lining. This is it for Cini. Do or die. How much can the demon accomplish? He's the most important piece here. In we go right away with the mana burn. Kodo's coming in, looking for a Devour. Entangle slows down one. Blade, a little bit AFK here at the start. Mana burn on the Walker. Oh, that was a misclick. That was supposed to be the Shadow. Blade now level 5 as well. The bears are going down swiftly, as we can see. Shadowhunter out of mana, but he can again go for the mana potion and the trick. And with that, the bears are all gone. Mana burn after the heal wave. Shadowhunter now really out of mana. Blade low HP, comes out with a crit. Only 204 on level 3. That's surprisingly low. Of course, we understand why. And the demon is still ready to tango. Ooh, Kodo kill will be big here. That's a bear returning. A healthy bear. Mostly healthy bear. Takes a while to get to the shop. Soin trying to hustle. And he's pulling back the peons, and we're not done yet here. Supply dipping for Soin. More mana for the Shadow, of course. He's not even going for heal salves anymore. It's just clarities and heal wave. Blade at the moment without Invo Potion. Next Invo at the shop might be very important. Mana burn on the Shadow. And now there's no Kodos for the Devour. But still, the magic down to the Walkers. That one still delivers. Along with Ensnare, locking down the Bears. Keeper with the Entangle. Not on the Blade this time, but on the Raider. Clarity interrupted. Shadowhunter again out of mana. Everyone now seems to be out of mana. Whoever is forced back will give the fountain to the opponent. The fountain might be game-winning. Kodo goes down. Bear back on the field. No aura anymore. Sini might have just enough to break through here. No mining really at the expansion. Another Walker goes down. Look at the experience. Demon Hunter. He's gonna get that level 6, isn't he? I think he is. He is damn close right now. Ethereal form for the Walkers. They can get away, but they can't fight at the moment. So many Walkers. They're good against Bears, not good against Demon. Not having a strong Blade Master here is a real problem. This Demon is just seemingly impossible to deal with. And now we have Masked Dryads. And what do the Walkers do against the Masked Dryads? Nothing! I like that adjustment by Sini here. I think it makes sense. Also on the map with Fountain, you don't need as much healing from Bears. A lot of damage on the Shadow. He's almost dead! Invo Potion required for himself. Keeper hurt as well, but he gets away. And the Walkers here are just so useless. 156 crit! LOL! That's a level 3 crit! I think that's the lowest level 3 crit I've ever seen. Not counting things like Soulburn.
A town is under siege.
Blade Master undergeared heavily. And look at that demon. I think Sini is tying this up. Expo goes down for sure. Level 5 Shadow. Does that change anything? Level 6 Blade. But guess who's also level 6? Boom! Demon Hunter, level 6. What a tanky boy. 13 armor plus 1,150 hit points. But no mana for the ultimate. Oh, Keeper. He is in serious trouble here. Surround on the demon. That's a tough nut to crack. Invul and Rejuve. Oh, that combo is just glorious. The waves are big. He's hunting after the keeper here. But he's got the TP. Another entangle. Dispel against it. Would love to have a hex right now, but there's no mana on this shadow despite all the mana items. Nice little block right here. Not enough. Backstab into crit. Might be enough. Oh. Trying to get in front. Backstab. No crit. But still forces the TP.
Forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter. He is the one who might be going down. It is. Shadow dead. 6.5 on the Demon Hunter. My goodness. This guy having the game of his life. Oh. Raider barely getting away. So much poison damage stacking on the Raiders. The Walkers were nicely healing. A little bit of weird ethereal. Oh, but now the Entangle can be super good as well. Level 3 Entangle. But it's getting dispelled. Blade hunted down. Killed off. It's GG. Great game by Sini. One hell of a strong Demon Hunter. Having a fantastic game right there. Look at that. 34,000.7 damage on the Demon. Glorious game for him. Absolutely. And again, I feel like I keep saying this all the time the last couple of months. Items. Like, items have never looked as important to me as they're looking in 2026. Especially between Demon and Blade. Items seem so damn important. So in here got a bit unlucky. So Sini certainly with the better drops. But on all following maps, it should be a lot easier to stack the Blade. And Echo Isles will be coming up as our third map. Echo Isles should be a lot better for Soin. Way better to get good items on, especially with the Marketplace. But even without Marketplace, there's so many claws possible on that map. And also an easy Tier 2 expansion. That's what the orcs want. Strong Blade Master, Tier 2 Army Raider Walker Kodo, and Expo. That is the winning ticket. But same as the Blade, tends to find really good items on Echo Isles. Same goes for the Demon. We're nicely tied up 1-1. So now we're down to a best of 3. Demon and Blade here, of course. It's been a long time since we saw some Keeper first. Or Fascia first, for that matter.
player's forces are under attack.
So, let's roll the dice. What items do we get? Ring. Perfect start. In all of map 2, Soin's Blade Master never got a single clause of attack. Starting off with gloves here, also not bad. And I'm sure we're gonna see some claw purchases here later. No. Burrow cancel. A little bit scary here. But I guess Soin is in position to defend. The Grunt keeping the main base safe. Blade creeping up a bit more in the middle. Slippers are the dream find here. But neither lucky enough. Blade Master going to the southern shop. This is very rare to see. Really wants to get that dust, I guess.
Forces are under attack.
Along with Circlet. Pretty passive play by Soin so far. Double gloves. Build some very high attack speed, but still missing those claws. Normally, you're never supposed to give the middle creep to the Night Elf for free, so I imagine Soin has to make it a priority here to be in position to interfere. But so far, so good. He cleared the natural, had one grunt in the middle to make sure Cini wasn't getting too greedy. And having this cleared is amazing. This means he can now set up the expansion on tier 2 soon without having to clear it later. Interesting blade creep route. It was green, green, into natural, into shop. Very uncommon. Normally there's so much attention here in the middle at the market in the early game. Even going for boots, I feel like is a bit unusual in this matchup. Normally you want to have all tank items in the end game. And while the boots are amazing, they are not really tank items. Level 3 blade heading north. How's the timing gonna be? If he steals the last hit here in the item, that would be amazing. And he's got a good level lead right now. Very fast with that level 2 Windwalk. Trying to catch another archer. 2 archer kills once more in the early game. A third one in trouble. Cini would love for this keeper to finally show up. Great timing by Soin, striking right before the keeper was ready. Ancient of War taken out as well. The Shadowhunter is here to be ready for any follow-up danger. It's again the double bestiary. Looks like Soin is a big fan of this. Now we get claws for the blade. Double claws. 250 gold invested.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big Ogre Magi. Big item. Should be going to the Night Elf. Last hit surely. Also the item. The item is bad. With the Scroll of the Beast. And only a single archer makes it out of the early game, by the way.
A player's force.
Soin looking very strong here on map 3. Dominant, I think, is fair to say. The sentry ward here is also excellent. So much vision given for Soin. And now the ensnare is ready. He is going for the keeper, and there's no way he's surviving this. I guess he could have passed the TP, but didn't. Oh, he surrounds the Dryad here as well. Man, Soin's looking good. So many kills for Soin. Sini has almost nothing left. Demon, 2 Dryads. No bears made yet. Insane experience on the Blade Master here. He's close to 4 already. And again, right? Again, what a difference the inventory makes. Previous map, Blade had very bad items. Had no impressive showing at all. This time around, much, much different story. And that's already level 4. Triple gloves. It's a few too many gloves, probably, but you can sell some of those, get Invo Potion. It's all fine. Soin once more taking his time with the expansion, not rushing anything there. Oh, Agitome. Hallelujah. Double Ring is indeed great for the demon, but at this point in the game, he's supposed to be level 4 as well. He's supposed to be 6 slotted, 6 defensive items, ideally. Soin is outplaying Sini pretty hard this game. Now the anti-bear tech is coming in. We got the walkers, we got the Kodo. Claws plus 8. Oh, damn.
Player's forces are under attack.
A poor man's Blade Master on map 2, followed by a Giga Blade. He can give over gloves. 1 pair. Gloves again. Lol. 4th pair. Blade could get up to plus 28 if he passes the gloves and claws around better. The more gloves you have on the same hero, the more it's diminishing returns. So they have less effect from one to the next. Roughly speaking, the first gloves gives you 15% attack speed increase. The second one, on top of that, like 12%, and then like 10%, and so on. It's not exactly the same every time. It depends on base attack time, which hero, how much agi, blah, blah, blah. But roughly, that's how it works. Isn't Shadowhunter an agility hero? Yes, he is, indeed. He's an agility hero. But doesn't really have very fast attack speed. He's got decent attack speed, but not very fast.
player's forces are under attack.
Peons here a little bit exposed, but Soin has a huge army. It certainly seems like he's ready to defend. One heal scroll as well. Oh. Can he snipe the Great Hall, maybe? Maybe he can. Good positioning here on the bears. They can't be devoured at the moment. Oh, what a catch. Great catch by Cini. Oh, wait. Unless it doesn't work. If it doesn't work, then it's not that great. At least he gets out without too many losses. It seemed like he was able to get the snipe here, but not quite. That was... Oh, and a bear. Caught here as well. Yeah, the first two maps were pretty close, but this so far is just a complete destruction. Rune bracers, this item, of course, not that useful. It seems like an almost impossible game for Cini here. How is he supposed to win this? Demon not even level 4, Keeper not level 3, only 1-1 upgrades. Okay, he's sniping some burrows. Has to TP out again immediately. Another bear goes down. Or, I should say, gets devoured. So it is supply blocked, but it's not like he has to remake army immediately. He has big enough of an army as it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cini certainly needs this camp here to get his level ups. Another good defensive item would be great. But the blade stole it. Got the parry up as well. Needs only one more kill for level 5. Really outstanding play by Soin here on this map. Oh, and look at the Night of Heroes. They're missing just that bit for the double level up. Alright, we got a lot of wisps here for detonates. Maybe the mana drain can change something. Blade level 5, Shadow level 4, Orc Heroes looking superior. And the double Night of level up is still missing. One kill maybe? One walker maybe? Alright, there it is. Double level up finally. But it's just too much. Walk army too big, too strong, too much, too well played by Soin. This was excellent. Really, really, really good showing here. That was Soin's first map pick. This is where he trusts to have some of his strongest games, and that indeed was kind of impressive. Unusual creep route. He abandoned the middle for a long time, like the marketplace. But there was still a grunt there. Blade Master was creeping off elsewhere. Got that level 3, got a couple of items, went on the hunt. Level lead, kill lead, supply lead, expo lead at some point. Just textbook game. The first indication that Soin might be the much better player between the two. Like I said, map 1 and 2 were both very close. Very different story on map 3. And for map 4, we are going to Kaho's pick. No. Sini's pick, I mean. Sorry. Kaho, of course, we saw earlier. Kaho made it through into the top 8. We're going to see Kaho tomorrow. And indeed, Kaho is going to be facing the winner of this game right here. Either Knight of Mirror or against Orc. At the moment, looking a bit more likely to be Orc. I'm quite happy to see Soin do so well as well, the way we saw on the previous map. This used to be the big struggle matchup for Soin for a long time. Back in the Keeper days, oh goodness. Soin was really having big issues, but it seems like he has kind of cracked the code. It seems like he's dealing quite well with the Night Elves these days. Let's see if Cine can tie things up here. Bring us to a 5th map decider, or if Soin closes it out. The last map seemed like Soin was on the warpath. If he can keep this momentum going, then this might just be... Oh. The 3-1. Cine going for an unusual creep opening. Normally it's always the green first. This time he's going for the shop first. Okay. I don't hate it. This is going to be level 2 right away. He's going to buy the circlet immediately, I would imagine. If it just so happens that the orc goes for instant aggression to harass you, this would be a disaster. But as we all know, orcs basically never go for a peon scout, so there should be no danger here. It's gonna be a 1 burrow tech here, of course, as always.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a poor start for the Blade Master. Most likely he's not going to have as insane of an inventory as the last map. No marketplace this time to enjoy. Oh, if the Blade can steal the item here, that would be insane. But for that he would have to guess that this camp wasn't taken. Again, no early game scouting for the Orc. Demon Hunter, very aggressive. He's looking for the burrow cancel. And he might get it, unless there's a huge peon block here. Oh, peon block once. Oh, this was a nice block. But 1 peon. Oh, nicely saved. Damn. Okay. 6 saves here per Soin. Got the item in the tome across the map. And in the end, the demon does get the cancel. The block looked so good, but... Demon arrived so early. Oh, the peon. Whoops. Almost suiciding. And the archer can just stay here. Archer can wait for the peon to help out the burrow. This is looking economically very rough. Oh, nice heal salve. That's cool. Heal salve on the peon. Hops into the burrow. Now he's healing up. And so no easy kill for the archer anymore. We almost never see Night Elves being this aggressive.
A
This means grunt number 2 and 3 are very late. Lumber is way lower. And the demon wants to get another kill. Trying to save him with a speed scroll. And that is just enough. Cool play here with the archer. This is like James Bond archer over here. Hiding in the shadows behind enemy lines. Demon very unlucky with the items. Double gloves is the worst. Demon coming back for more. I don't think he's gonna get the beast fury here, but he's keeping the blade from creeping. At the same time, of course, he's not creeping himself. Nice to see Cine try something different, though. And for the first time, Soin is not going double bestiary. This time, bestiary and totem.
Forces are under attack.
And the demon back again in the main base. Can he get the cancel here, maybe? If the shadow comes over with the hex, then likely the answer is no. Slippers of agility. That is a very good item. Cine would love to snipe the item right here. It's the big enraged Wildkin holding the big consumable. And Cine gets it. This early game is looking great. Oh, Quel'Thalas. That is fantastic as well. Really strong early game by Cine, responding in an impressive way after Soin did so incredibly on map 3. Now on map 4, so far seems to be his turn. Played a little too late for the steal here. And that demon is about to be level 3 in a moment. Good creeping on the shadow though, already level 2. He will want to get a quick level 3 of course as well. And for the demon it actually wasn't quite enough for 3. He needs a bit more still, and this time, by the way, he's staying tier 2 Masked Dryad. So, perfect read by Cine, maybe? Against walkers, of course, the Dryads do very well. Or, in reverse, the walkers do nothing against the Dryads. Normally, Night Elves never get both big middle camps. Both big middle items. But Cine has had such a great early game. Maybe he can make that happen. In we go. Raiders into the back, sort of, but this is looking like a bad fight. One end snare was used, didn't do anything. GG it is. Wow. What a short game. Very aggressive stance by Cine, cancels the burrow, kills the peon. Seems to be in full control from the beginning, not even 9 minutes. Crazy. How different a game can look just with some slight adjustments Now we're tied up 2-2. And the final map is going to have to be our decider. I thought Soin might just be unstoppable in this series after that map 3 showing. What a game that was for him. But Zini proving these two are on eye level. And what is our last map going to be? Hammerfall. Okay. Only one can make it through today, Zini or Soin. The loser's going to be eliminated. Winner is going to be playing on tomorrow to face Kaho tomorrow, by the way. Where I imagine Kaho should be the favorite, regardless of who he faces. After this match here that we have concluding in a bit, we're going to have 2 more games. Moon versus Lucy and FoCuS versus Hazy. 2 more Night Elves. Oh shit, I wasn't ready in the lobby. Ooh. Okay, now I am. What a short game that was. Not even 9 minutes on map 4. Zini would love to get off to the races once again. Is he going to look for the burrow cancel again? I guess it's a great thing about this creep route, right? The Demon Hunter gets level 2 right away, 2 items, then he goes across the map. Whereas normally he would go for the green first, take his time, take another camp, and then there's no time to get that burrow cancel. Let's see, let's see. Blade against Demon. The everlasting battle for superiority. Who is the better stat monster? Who is the better agi carry? These two heroes have by far the best DPS in the game, just through pure right click. They have amazing armor, attack speed, move speed. Stat monsters.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, Demon Hunter here, again heading across the map with 2 items, and... Could get a burrow cancel here maybe this time. Again. Yawn block. Not quite successful. Zini looking for the same winning recipe. It's a cancel for sure. Could be a double cancel. Blade now returning home. Seems like a little bit late maybe. TP is going to be forced here, but that's well worth it. Again, grunt number 2 and 3 are going to be way later this game. At least no peons died this time around, so full lumber economy still active. Having no TP is a bit scary though. There's going to be Shadowhunter Hex soon, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master now, some good items as well. Claws, gloves, but the demon creeping up well. He is almost level 3 already. Blade trying to get the revenge. Get that lab item. Very, very straightforward level 3 creep route over here. One of mana steal, not bad either. Oh, with you. Illusion actually. Trying to get the grunt kill. Big plays here by Zini, but that one gets away courtesy of the speed scroll. But that's the speed scroll now gone. And again, Torrent Totem. No double bestiary. Quite the early wall mill as well. Big item here for the demon. If that's a big healing, that would be the dream. Nope, doesn't get it. It feels like Zini's playing with confidence here. Looking better than on some of the previous maps. But there's still no TP on the demon, so you gotta be a little cautious about that. Keeper now showing up. Shadows here. Oh, and we have an early shop. Early shop means heavy dryads normally. Which again means that the walkers in turn are going to be not very useful. Ooh, nice steal here. Hex, right click, stealing one last hit. One of mana steal being exchanged. Shadowhunter, oh. Risking quite a bit here, trying to get the item. Doesn't pick it up. It is... Wait, who got it? Wait, who got it? No, I think the Shadow did get it. Never mind. The circlet for the Shadowhunter here. For the blade. Is he dead? He's waiting for the next entangle. Hex to stop the keeper there in his tracks. And now the heal cell. Soin looking a bit like he's panicking here, though. One grunt likely gonna be going down. Keeper in trouble there as well. Good block. But the blade is dead. Oh! Losing the Blade Master here. Huge loss. And the demon's still ready to fight on. He's level 3.5. Waiting for the ensnares. Where are they? Oh, this is looking bad. This is looking terrible for the orc. There's going to be one good heal wave in here. But the blade benched for a long time. There's nothing to fear for the demon at the moment. He doesn't even have great defensive items, by the way. Another raider picked off. Another grunt in the back. Picked off. Level 4! Already! So early into the game. And an expansion. Zini playing Mass Dryad Expo.
Are under attack.
Soin in deep, deep trouble. Way too many losses this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very uncommon strat. Mass Dryad Expo, not really what we see on the pro level. It's always a move into bears sooner rather than later. Trying to get away with the speed scroll, but there's Dispel as well. The Dryad's looking pretty good here. 1-0 upgrades. I would love to see some armor upgrades. Zini can certainly afford them. Trying to bring down this demon. Having a tough time so far. Kodo going in for the Devour. Didn't get it. Invo Potion on the demon. Not on the Blade. Blade has to rely on Mana Potion, Heal Wave, but it's only level 1 Heal Wave. It's not that good. Good dodge here on the Kodo. And the Kodo goes down as well. It's an expensive loss. Kodo Beast dead. Level 2 on the Keeper. Now we have Thorn's Aura as well. He has to kill the demon here. He has to kill the demon here. But he can't. Since there's a staff, the demon is safe. Healing up from the Moonwells. He's got the Tele Staff. He's got the Heal Potion. Zini with the great game. Great 5th map. And also before that, great 4th map. With more aggressive opening builds. Messing with the Orc early. And the greatest time is yet to come for Zini with the expansion. About to start mining. Soin looking very close to being eliminated here. He has to get the demon kill. That's the only way. He has to get the demon kill like 2 or 3 times, honestly. The Expo is now fully mining. Zini getting so rich. 60 supply. It seems like Soin can hardly get out of his base. Beastery goes down. He's going demos. Oh, goodness. Ensnare plus demos is a good combo because you can force the Dryads not to move and then hit them for full damage. In theory, at least. But not good against the Demon Hunter. This was a very interesting series. First 2 maps very even, and then maps 3 through 5 very one-sided. Going both ways. You know, normally as a caster, you're not supposed to say that this game's over and there's no chance anymore. You're supposed to build up the tension and make it sound like a comeback might be possible. But sometimes you gotta call a spade, and I think this one is just beyond recovery. The game couldn't look any better for Cine if he wanted to. Thank you, Gaffies, with the resub. Cine almost with a 2-level lead here on his heroes. Shadowhunter kill. Should mean the end. We got it. GG. Game over. Cine defeats Soin. First real upset of this playoff stage. Soin with rank 12 in the ELO standings. Cine rank 20. Good series here between these two. Really exciting back and forth. And with that, one of two orcs is eliminated from the Taigu Cup. FoCuS is going to be the only hope left for the Orcish Horde. We're going to see him later on today. It's going to be the fourth match of the day for FoCuS versus Hazy. Moon versus Lucy is going to be coming up next. And for the grid, this means the following. We're going to have another Knight of Mirror tomorrow. So Kaho going from Knight of Mirror to Knight of Mirror. Tomorrow he's going to be facing Cine. And I wonder what the games they are going to be looking like. Because Cine has been known to play very unorthodox in Elf Mirror quite often. I'm not sure if he still plays that style or if he's now also a believer in Bear Mirror. We'll see about that tomorrow. But yes, indeed, 2 matches still left for the day. Moon versus Lucy and FoCuS versus Hazy. So, Korean Derby coming up next. Both players legendary icons of the game. And when was the last time they met and they played? B-Cup Season 17. It's been a while, actually. B-Cup Season 17, this was in 2025, early 2025. So they have not played in about 1.5 years, almost. As you can see, Moon has had a really good run against Lucy. That's like 13 wins in a row. Last win for Lucy was WSB 2020. Lucy right now in ELO rank 36 against Moon's ELO rank 9. But I feel like Lucy is doing a lot better than he was before. I've been not impressed. Let's say it like that. I've been not impressed with Lucy for a long time. But the last couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks, I feel like he's playing way better than he was before. He looked really good for Lucy's standards in the qualifier. So maybe there's a better chance here than we might think at first glance. What do you think Hazy's going to play against FoCuS? Orc or Random or Night Elf? I think Night Elf. Hazy seems to be by far the best with Orc and Night Elf. That seem to be his 2 main races. And I don't think he's an Orc Mirror player. So I would think Night Elf, but I'm not very certain on that. Could be Random. He has played lots of Random in the past. I feel like that was very exciting when he did. But now we are with Moon and Lucy on our first map, Autumn Leaves. Demon Hunter opening. No surprise here. I wonder if Lucy plays something outside the norm. So far it's looking very standard. Ghoul opening with Death Knight, of course. If you want to get cheeky, you can also go Lich first, fast expo. We've seen some Frost Worms, of course, lately. 1-0 especially likes to play the worms quite a bit. Is Moon gonna fast expand, I wonder? He's building his base towards the natural.
The town is under siege.
Mass Dryad Expo is a possible strategy in this matchup, even if it's not easy to pull off. It is a strat that Moon has played many, many times in his career, in many different matchups. Slippers of Agility, that's a nice start. But I think it was Tome of Int, so that wasn't that nice. Slow start here to the first map. To Moonwell Tech. A little ahead of Lucy's tech here. This might be relevant for the second hero, Naga. Double slippers for the demon. That is very good. Very, very good. Ideal start for this demon. Now we would love to move on as well, get some boots and get some level 3 in a fairly quick order. Lucy also wants to find some damage items. Some claws, some gloves, some mantles. Those would be great for either Lich or Naga. So far we don't know what he's going to choose as a second hero. Nice little steal by Lucy here. Getting gloves from this camp. And now looking for the fight. Detonate comes in. It's going to be one archer though going down at least. Demon Hunter can look for return kills. With the boots he can chase pretty well. So it's a 1-for-1 trade so far. That's normally good news for the Night Elf. If you can eliminate all the ghouls for all the archers, you'll do it. But of course there's always more ghouls than archers. Oh, maybe he gets the kill here. Oh, did actually get it. Narrow, not quite good enough. That's level 3. Good level up here for the demon. I think that must have been the high damage roll. The double slippers already paying off. And there's the Naga, of course. Oh, what's this? Tier 2 expansion attempt by Lucy. I think Moon sees it immediately, though. He's got the Wisp here. He must see the Blight. If he's paying attention. Super Mask for Moon now. This is not the best item. This might be one for the shop. No Detonate, but Moon now certainly knows. And we don't even have an Acolyte here. This might just be a fake expo. Ring of Regen is kind of nice, especially for Naga later. But it might not be Naga. It might just be dual hero for Lucy. This might be the Frostworm play a la 1-2-0. Ring of Protection, the demon is now looking very tanky. And he's keeping the Sobi for the Naga. Surprises me a little. Of course, the Sobi and more mana isn't bad for the Naga. Ooh. The Skelly got intercepted here. Didn't get in range to see the Tree of Life. But Lucy might just be expecting it. It is indeed the Masked Dryad Expo, a Moon classic. And this is really, really good against Frostworms, by the way. The best counter to Frostworms is Masked Dryad expansion. Just loads and loads and loads of Dryads with upgrades. We're just keeping an eye on the expansion over here. Normally when we see Night Elves tier 2 expand with Masked Dryads, they don't go for boots. But here Moon did. He could afford it. Demon now being annoying, creating space, distracting from the expansion, distracting from the Naga creeping. Naga would love to get level 3, but doesn't have an Ancient of War here close by, so this is not that easy. Really good mana burns. Lucy needs a statue pretty badly. His tier 3 is about to finish. Naga's taking some damage from the creeps here, but this is good experience. This is a great level up, having that Fork Lightning against the ghouls.
A player's forces are under
More
attack.
Moonwells in the shop coming up for Moon here. Love that. Ring +5. Oh my god, that is so good. That is tremendous. Demon gotta be careful with how aggressive he is. Ooh, slow with the coil here. Mistake by Lucy. There's no rejuve, of course. So, no easy healing for the demon. Just limited Moonwell healing and heal pots. Item was heal wards. Not that good, really, especially with the ghoul army. Look at that demon. 15 armor. Getting targeted right away, but the Naga might be instantly dead, actually. Indeed she is. Just took a couple right clicks, a little bit of mana burn. Demon Hunter now TPing out. The mana potion not in time for the save. Oh my god, what an exchange. Look at the corpses. Ghoul, Ghoul, Fiend, and Naga kill, and it just took the TP. Also took lots of HP though on the demon. Healing, healing, healing. That's what it's all about always for the demon.
A player's forces are under
Moon
attack.
just pretty low so far, but Moon is feeling confident. He's going tier 3. And I'm not even sure that Lucy knows about the expo, to be honest. I don't think he's seen it. It is so far a very dominant showing by Moon. Impressive first map up until now. Already level 4. My goodness.
A player's forces are under attack.
Moon staying on 50 for a long time here. Mining a ton. Lucy creeping at the red, but it's taken a while, man. His army isn't that big. It is slow progress. And look at Moon. Again in position for the creep jack. Man, he's looking good here on the first map. Huge lead for Moon on map number 1. Of course, he doesn't want to overstep. A lot of damage on the demon. Needs to get back to the Moonwells. And again, healing, 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 healing. What it's all about. Healing gonna come from the bears very soon. Moon being a little greedy here. Still in no upkeep. Lucy trying to go for his own expansion. That AP might be a little bit of a waste, but honestly, it's not that much money. Now it keeps the undead army busy while Moon is trying to go for the red camp. That would be a huge pickup for him. Naga going for TP and heal scroll, and Moon still in no upkeep. Does he have the time to get the granite though? Lucy around the corner, but he's going for the green. This might be a mistake by Lucy here. Busying himself with the green camp when we're in the late game. Look at Moon, he's going for another expansion. Item here was the Cloak of Flames. Not even bad, I would say. I know I said earlier Cloak of Flames is the worst item from this camp, but for very tanky heroes, it can be good, like the demon. Lots of gold on Moon now. I wouldn't mind seeing a Shredder go into upkeep. Doesn't have Orb of Venom so far. Oh, there it is. Now the Orb of Venom.
Is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And we got a wagon already. We got Dise already. Moon a little late to start production here. Might be losing this expansion, but good news is he's got another one in the other position. Nova again. He's waiting for that rejuve. There it is. First beer finally out. Quite late into the game. Coil there a little bit too late. Moonwell going down, but Moon is not yet supply blocked. One Nova is ready. Demon needs to be careful about it. Heal scroll coming in at the same time, and the staff again. The demon safe once more, and again. Looking for healing and healing and healing. Destroyer falling. Naga now level 4.5. Lots of kills for Moon. Mana on the undead heroes basically non-existent. Gonna get that statue here as well, and Moon is moving closer to double level 5. Undead expansion is now up and mining. Disease Cloud here is doing good work, but it's nighttime, and during nighttime, Night Elf units have natural HP regen. Disease Cloud is a lot more painful at daytime, when there's no regen anymore. Seems like Moon really needs a Shredder, though. Got so much gold, but low lumber. There's the Shredder now. And now we're in a great macro position. Lucy's army looking rather underwhelming. Telly staff on the demon for the late game. I like that. Intercepting reinforcements. Yeah, Moon is doing this well. He's playing around his Ultra Vision advantage here, of course. Still, for quite a while during nighttime. He's got pretty good upgrades already with 1-2, and they're gonna get even better. Heavy damage on the Naga here, though. Needs the Invo Potion. Oh, heal scroll as well. Try to kill her with the Mana Potion and the Coil. Everything used to try to kill the Naga over here. Meanwhile, the undead army is getting absolutely eviscerated. Tunnel Vision by Lucy costs him most of the army, including the Lich. Oh, wait. The Naga died, though. Moon does lose the Naga, but, you know, he is hella rich. Doesn't really matter. GG it is. And 1-0 for Moon. I gotta say, there were quite a few mistakes here by Lucy in this game. Getting lots of mana burned. And positionally a little bit wrong sometimes. Scouting maybe not the best. I would say if you're going triple hero anyways, then you may as well go Naga second. Good showing by Moon though. I feel like he looked quite strong here on map number 1. Also great read. He had the expo with Masked Riots early. Was pretty greedy, to be honest. Very greedily, staying at 50 for a long time, but he had the right read indeed. Lucy was trying to counter expand, so he went for the third, never gave up the lead. Came in just in time to defend the first expo. We didn't even need to 100%. Moon looking good. And yeah, Lucy looking not quite as good as in the qualifiers, I would say. Of course, also the level of competition here is a bit different now in the main event. I was hoping to see Lucy do a bit better, but hey, this was only map 1 so far. The way Lucy got here, by the way, was by beating Ugly 3-1. That was pretty good. With Cryptlord first, by the way. His very own Undead Mirror style Cryptlord first. That was a fun series. And then also defeated Jens 3-1. With one Cryptlord game. And Jens has been pretty damn strong lately. So Lucy looked really good on the way to the main event. That first map was not very close though. Map 2 for us is going to be Last Refuge. This is going to be Lucy's map pick. I wonder if he's considering fast expansion here. What race is most likely to win the tournament? You know, I think the winner of this game right here that we have tomorrow, the winner of this game right here, I think wins the tournament. Life or 1-0. Both amazing in this matchup, both amazing in general. I feel like Life is not in his very best shape right now, but still huge potential. I think it's going to be the winner of this. FoCuS also has pretty good chances. FoCuS has been looking really good lately also. But my money is on Life for 1-0. Drunken Bash with the resub. Thank you very much. Is it a tier 1 tournament? No, this is a tier 2 tournament. Doesn't quite have enough prize money or all of the best players participating. No Lin and 40 and Happy, sadly. Oh, guess what we have? Guess what we have? Guess what we have? We have an early ghoul pull. Wow, I feel like I haven't seen this in forever. Especially Happy used to do this a good amount every now and then in big tournament games. But I have easily not seen this for like 2 months. The intention here, of course, is to cancel the Ancient of War. And cancel it is. Moon doesn't even risk anything. If you cancel immediately, you get like 35 lumber back. That's going to make creeping, of course, a bit tougher for Moon. He can still creep just with Immolation, to be honest. He could just creep this camp here, maybe even this camp. It also comes at a price for Lucy. With the ghoul so aggressive early on, he is missing on a lot of lumber. That's why we see the second Necropolis. Necropolis only costs gold. No lumber. Second Ancient of War coming up further away from the green camp. Ooh, Ghoul. Trying with the Merc camp, though. Huh? Ooh, having that one cancel would be so annoying.
Players' forces are under attack.
I think that's a cancel. Oh, Moon. Oh, Moon! Getting cheesed! Is the Ghoul gonna go down? Oh, the Ghoul survives! No way! Demon comes out too late. Perfect early game for Lucy. That is not good for Moon. Not even remotely. This is a nice pick-me-up always. Love catching a Remo cast. I just had a big job interview yesterday, but I didn't get it. Glad to hear that the Warcraft games can be a bit of consolation for you, buddy. Yeah, it sucks, man. You don't you don't get every job, you don't get every opportunity. But keep at it. Nose to the grindstone. Keep trying. And I wish you all the best. Some 2 boards here. Very good find. Especially against a player like Lucy, who likes to get sneaky with the expansions. What's the tech saying? Night of Tech is a little ahead, as expected, with that early Ghoul involvement. Demon looking for the steal, but he can't get it. Oh, Crystal Ball comes in at the perfect time. That archer is gone. Wow, denied somehow. What the hell? Very rough start for Moon this game. Oh, the Skelly Scout. Maybe he can get the steal here. Oh, if he was in position for the coil. The coil. The coil. Oh, that would have been so sick. That would have been so sick. Demon. Woo.
Players' forces are under attack.
And now the second archer dead, probably. Oh my god, what a disaster. What a disaster this game is. Such a simple thing as a Ghoul pull. And then the second cancel. This is a huge lead. Huge lead for Lucy. He has to win this game. If there's any game you're going to win against Moon, it's this one. Demon isn't even level 2. No mana burn so far. What an unmitigated disaster. Oh, we got to cannibalize. And we got the Crystal Ball. With the Crystal Ball, Lucy sees what his opponent's up to. Finally level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Death Knight almost level 3. Naga for Moon, of course. Would be a great time also for Lucy to go Naga. Yep, there she is. Ooh, the Naga might just be dead. Oh, Ancient of War goes down. Creep not finished. Oh my god. This game is such a disaster. From start to finish. Oh my god. If he loses the item here, the game's over. Demon almost dies to the creeps. Ooh, TP out with 3 hurt archers. Item wasn't even that good. Oh my goodness. This game should be unwinnable for Moon. Lucy's doing well, by the way. He's always keeping the pressure on. Looking for that demon kill. He barely gets away, but another archer falls. I think there was like 3 or 4 archers going down. And the Moon Juice is looking rough. Lucy on the high ground. Feels like this camp is a bit too ambitious at the moment. I really like the base build here, by the way. 2 Moonwells here, 2 Moonwells here, some space to move, shop over here, reachable, but still seems kind of protected. Red camp for Lucy, okay. Feeling encouraged by his amazing early game. And there's the coil. Moon's damage output still very minimal here. And there's no TP anymore, by the way. Two-level lead as well, along with everything else. If Moon wins this game, I'm gonna be mind blown. This could be the easiest expo ever for Lucy, by the way. With the Lich you could bring the orb, the skull, creep the red camp maybe, set up the expansion. There would be nothing that Moon could do about it. Again, we see a little bit of Cannibalize. Lucy, the #1 fan of Cannibalize. Book of Flames here is one of the worst items, but that shouldn't dampen the mood too much. It was otherwise a perfect game. Nice creep here also by Moon. Claws plus 12. Pretty good for the Naga, actually. Munchy, munchy, munchy. The ghouls keep using the upgrade appropriately. Naga level 3 is a good level up for Moon. He has finally made it to 50 supply. After a complete disaster of an early game, he has seemingly found into a decent position, maybe? Now Lucy's going for the base attack with the Moonwell, or with the Wisps rather. Moon is going to see it a bit earlier. He has no TP. He's going for his own expansion. Imagine that. Gonna start losing Moonwells here pretty quickly. And the demon, without boots of speed, has a very tough time getting in properly. Moon needs to make more Moonwells, but he doesn't have the cash for it right now. Waiting for the bears to join. He knows about the expansion up here, by the way. Invo Potion, dodge the coil, I believe. He'll scroll beautiful on these ghouls. Bears taking a lot of damage immediately. There's a dust on the Naga, using that, looking for some kills. But the bears are getting absolutely brutalized. 3 bears dead already. Almost no kills for Moon here. The Naga, she might be dead as well in a moment with the rejuve. Trying to save her. Needs that Zeppelin if he wants to get away. Staff first. Moon is somehow staying in this fight so far. Reju was running, didn't get dispel, and the Lich is almost going down. We got a Fork Lightning ready. Demon on the chase. No way. Mana burn. He could kill him with a mana burn. No way he gets the kill. Oh, Lucy. Oh my god, don't tell me. The Destroyer also goes down. Oh, goodness. And the Expo is coming up. Seems like Moon again having the perfect read, anticipating the expansion. One more ghoul for free. Moon's so close to losing everything, but now it seems like he is still in the running. Maybe his supply is pretty damn even.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lucy does have still pretty damn good level ups though. He's close to 4-4-3. And Lucy is beginning to mine quicker. Needs to make some acolytes. Demon can go harassing a little. He's got the telly staff. Moon is playing really well for how far behind he was. This game looked hopeless. But he's finding hope.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Is Lucy just giving up the expansion? I think it's fair to say that Lucy could have played this tier 3 stage better so far. Clearly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Little Invis Archer scouting here as well. Love that. She's seeing very far with the Ultra Vision. Moon trying to figure out, does he want to save the expansion or not? By all means.
A town is
He's got 1-1 upgrades, which is decent. Working on 1-2 right now. And the demon solo killed the gold mine. Now Moon with time on his side. Moonjuice is looking decent again.
a
No
player's
Wellspring,
forces are under
sadly,
attack.
but 2-2 on the way. Oh, Lucy. This game is beginning to slip away from him. If he kills the expansion, then we're still absolutely in it. But he needs to destroy it. Moon trying to set up a flank. Maybe. Or should he just let it go? Demanter is always arriving slowly into these fights because of no boots. And Moon gives it up. Doesn't want to fight here. Okay. Well. What now? Not many creeps left on the map, just the corner turtles. Naga level 4, good level up there as well.
Are under attack.
Got a circle from that camp. The matter is not really close to level 5. It's the Naga who's closer. Nope. One archer. Didn't quite get the memo. Upgrades for Moon are going to be great though. 2-2 done in just a moment. What's the item here? Periapt.
A town is under siege.
No TP on Moon. He's gonna get cornered here. 70 supply. Against 62. Destroyer Morph. Power Spike time for Lucy. The Z-Scout also about to be ready. In we go. First mana burn on the Naga. I'm not sure if that's the right target. In fact, I'm pretty sure that it isn't. DK now level 5. Really strong level up. Now the mana burn starting to come on the Death Knight. Naga, though, taking a lot of damage here. The next Nova could be her end. The Naga getting slowed down. Trying to go for the Zeppelin, but too slow. Naga falling. The demon left behind by himself. He's level 5. That's a good level up. And he can try to fight with the Zeppelin here. Rejuve comes in. Oh, Rejuve on the demon and then loading up. So it can't be dispelled. Yo, that was sick. Unloading, mana burning. Yo, Moon with some sick Zeppelin micro right here. Couldn't save the first hero, but the demon is having now a terrific time, as it seems. Lich in trouble. Lich is saved, barely, with the Imbo Potion. Zeppelin gone. Demon is dizzy. Oh, he didn't unload him in time. Supply lead on Moon. He started the Naga res, and the Lich, 1 HP, he's dead! Lich dead again, look at the experience on the demon! Moon fighting his heart out here. Trying everything, doing everything that he can. Would be a sick comeback, and I think now it's him in the lead. Demon is damn close to that level 6. Big mana burns. And the Rejuve, of course, always fantastic. One more mana burn. That's the kill. More experience. And Moon going for another expansion. Sitting at 50 here for a while. I still feel like going for boots might not be a bad idea. Makes the demon so much more dangerous. Right, soaking up tons of this moon juice here. We do have Wellspring, and soon again, nighttime.
A town is under siege.
What is Lucy thinking right now? How is he feeling? After giving away such a big lead. He had such a huge lead. Incredible early game by him. Now it's Moon close to the double level up. Would love to see an Info Potion for the Naga as well. The slow is brutal on the demon. Level 2 Cold Arrow. When there's no boots. Demon is sneaking here. Taking a lot of damage. One more Rejuve. Might not be fully running through though. But he's got the double staff. Info Potion. Dodges the coil. Well done. And there's the mana burns now coming in. Naga once again heavily focused. Level 5 now. We got a level 3 Fog Lightning. Demon on level 6. Staffing home. Full HP once again. Coming back. And guess what? He's got a little surprise. He's got the demon form. Metamorphosis. And now we're ready to really have some fun. Naga might be dead again though. Lucy going for a lot of hero kills here. Gets the hero again. Gets her again. Burrow coming in as well. Expo is of course not mining yet. Demon is out of mana here pretty much. He could res the Naga. He's got the money for it. Coil comes in. Nice block here with that bear. The Lich died twice already in this map. And that might be number 3. Third kill. GG. And Moon actually makes this comeback happen. Damn! What a sick game by Moon. Always has been a great comeback player. This was an unmitigated disaster. This early game was so terrible. This was supposed to be a loss. 100%. But Moon with a great recovery. Absolutely wonderful. And those are the games that feel the best. When you're far behind, when you're in a terrible position, when you're fighting and clawing and biting for whatever you can, and then he actually does make it. Mentally speaking, this should leave Moon now in the much better state between the two. Whereas Lucy might just be annoyed and disappointed that this game slipped from his fingers. There was almost a lot of channel points lost for you guys, but Moon does clutch it out. Barely. Two-0 lead for Moon. He has the first chance to make this a shorter series today. Yesterday we had really short series indeed with 3-0s and 3-1s. Today, full series, full distance so far between Kaho, Dise, Soin, and Zini. Nice close series. That map, of course, was very close as well. Map 1, not so much. Map 1 was dominated by Moon. I wonder what map 3 is going to be like. We're going to Springtime. And on Springtime, there's some interesting cheesy things you can do as Undead. The middle expansion, fast expansion, was popular for a while with Lich First. Pretty rare to see these days, but Lucy does like to get crafty, does like to get tricky sometimes. He is one of the players who might go for something like that. Alright, we got everybody in the lobby. Looks like we are ready for map 3, which could be our last. By the way, it seems like I might not be able to cover all the games today, unfortunately, guys. I have a Zoom meeting, important Zoom meeting, for which I have to leave later at 5:30. So that's in 1 hour. So we're going to try to cover everything as long as we can. Are we going to see another ghoul pull here? No. Of course, the second map started so amazingly with Lucy getting the Ancient of War cancel. Not once, but twice. Team Hunter had such a terrible game for so long. Please convince the Zoom meeting attendees about mayonnaise. Of course I will, buddy. Nice of you to remind me, but yeah. Our mayonnaise culture has to be propagated. It's a keeper first. What the hell? What? That makes me think that Moon is expecting a fast expo. And he wants to tear it down, maybe? Which seems weird, because Night of Counter Expo with Demon is really strong. Well, 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 I wasn't expecting that. Should still be a Demon Hunter later as a second hero. Most likely, but... keep first. One of the many reasons why Moon is so interesting. Such a joy to watch. So innovative. You never know what's going to be coming from him. Very, very hard to predict always. He's going keeper hunts. Like, what? And he's got the perfect read. He's got the perfect read. Somehow he knows Lucy was going to fast expand before Lucy even knew. Moon here in the perfect position to go all in with Keeper Hunt's APs. And with the Treants here, the Keeper can be annoying for a while. He's going to have 2 sets to summon. He can cancel the Ziggurat over and over. Treants very good for taking out buildings. Big last hit. Goes to the DK as he must make sure, I mean. Detonate, get some skellies. Oh, Keeper running into us around here, maybe. Oh, can he lock it in? Not quite. Keeper too slippery. He gets out. And we got Hunts on the way. How did Moon know, by the way? Oh, Keeper now is surrounded. Maybe it's that Lucy always expands on springtime. Maybe that's the reason. Why went Keeper here so determined?
Are under attack.
And he has the Wisp, by the way. We know what that is. Keeper's gonna be like, hey, here, look at me, I'm over here at the expansion. Oh, wait. There's no expansion. What is even going on this game? Moon's going for APs in the main. Oh, Keeper almost got surrounded. Ooh, that was just like a millimeter. That Keeper is still in danger. Still very much in danger. But like, what is Lucy doing though? Not expanding, not teching. Keeper now level 2. 1 Huntress. Not quite going down. A couple of things. Not quite going in Lucy's favor. He got so close to getting a couple of surrounds here. He's got double crypt now, by the way. I saw that kind of late. Double crypt. Fake expo into all-in push. Man, that's some weirdness. But the Keeper might be dead here. He's surrounded. Keeper is surrounded. Didn't go for boots. Maybe he didn't have the gold. He's gonna kill 1 ghoul in exchange. Maybe even 2. But the Keeper is dead.
Players' forces are under attack.
APs are up. Man, this is a weird game. Oh, here come the ghouls. And they're stopping the APs from rooting right now. Hunt's trying to return to the APs. APs can do quite a bit of damage to the ghouls, of course. Keeper coming back slowly from the altar. That is so many ghouls, by the way. Holy. Both players are only on tier 1. This is a very, very strange game indeed. Even got a glaive thrower now. It's gonna be 2 APs killed though. Maybe even 3 APs killed here. Yeah, he's just brute forcing it. He's just brute forcing the APs. Just going in with the ghouls. Saying, screw it. If I lose him, I lose him. But he had so many. So many ghouls. AP's all dead. I think we're going to a 4th map. Level 2 Unholy Aura. Let's go. More move speed for the ghouls. Man, this is a very weird game. Of course, it's easy to say now in retrospect, but now we know that the Keeper should have gotten boots this game. Okay. It's still only tier 1. Underleveled Keeper with only Hunts and Glaives. Without expansion. This game is looking terrible for Moon. Can he find another crazy comeback? Or is this one gonna go to Lucy Fun? He's trying to get another Keepers around here. And he might get him. Oh, Huntress trying to block the way. He could open up the trees here, maybe. He really wants that Keeper. And he's got him. Wait, does he? No. Huntress opening the way. Follow-ups around. Man, Keeper, you really need boots. You really need some boots. But now he's safe. What about the DK? Is he safe? He almost got surrounded. Crazy game here. Wait, the Keeper's dead again. Now he's dead. Now he's dead. Oh, level up. No way. No way. Ooh, that entangle barely saves him.
Players' forces are under attack.
What the hell is this game even? We got a Ziggurat here, but no expansion. We got no tech on either side. And he's going for another AP push. What the hell? So many ghouls. Level 2 entangle should be pretty strong now. There should be one dead ghoul every time. Come on, Keeper's full mana. Gotta spend that mana, buddy. Where is the entangle? He wants to get the DK. Keeper surrounded. DK low HP, but he gets away. He's trying to fight out. DK comes back. Coil. Where's the entangle? Can't get him! Can't get him! Oi! Level 4. That's gotta be it. Surely. He's got death back. Keep it back from the tavern. No mana. DK surrounded! No way! The DK surrounded! He's going for the skull? What is this game? And now he's dead. Keeper level 4. No frickin' way. Still nobody's teching. 1-0 upgrade for the Hunsclaves. There's no altar. Has to get him back from the tavern. The money should be there, more or less. This is a crazy game. As always, Keeper games, very entertaining. Blizzard, if you're watching, please give the Keeper a bit of love. Give him a little buff next patch. Oh, Keeper. Surrounded again! He's dead again. Man, never has a Keeper... Wait. Whoa! 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 He's trying to run away. Oh, didn't die yet. Waiting for the next entangle. Glaive went down. Man, Keeper. You needed some boots.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's still just tier 1, guys.
The town is under siege.
Just tier 1. That's good news for the hunts, I guess. That's not even a graveyard. Not even fiends. DK. Is he surrounded? Maybe. Ooh, taking lots of damage here, that's for sure. He can go for Death Pact. But trying to avoid the surround. Keep up. Last second with the Invo Potion. Doesn't last too long. He needs the heal scroll as well. Using it. Going for the DK. That's the kill. That's the kill. Double kill, maybe. No, maybe. Ah! He almost got surrounded. GG. What the hell did we just watch? "12-minute game, no tech. Keeper hunts against DK ghouls." What the hell was that? That was certainly interesting. Not standard, not perfectly played maybe, but made for a fun game. Moon victorious today. 3-0, our first one-sided series. He makes it through. He beats Lucy. We will see him again tomorrow. In the quarterfinal. One of 4 Night Elves in the quarterfinals. And his opponent is going to be either Hazy or FoCuS. That's going to be our next match coming up. Our last match for the day. Where FoCuS should be the big favorite. People earlier were asking, what race is Hazy going to play? And we're going to find out in a moment here. Hold on. Hazy, of course, good with all races. He's a great random player. He's looked really good, especially lately with Night Elf and Orc. But he's choosing human here. I'm in the lobby. He's on human. And I think I haven't seen him target Orc with human before. Interesting. Hazy quite often has his own style. In fact, I would say most of the time he doesn't play the standard. Very curious to see what he's going to be showing us here. Hazy and FoCuS have met 3 times before in their careers. FoCuS won every single time. This was all in this year, 2026. And in fact, Hazy never even got a single map from FoCuS. 3-0, 5-0, 2-0 were the results so far in favor of FoCuS. In those games, Hazy played Night Elf, Random, and Orc. And FoCuS won every time so far. But now, like I said, Hazy chooses human for this series. It looked for a moment like he was going to go Pally Rifles, maybe. The Ultra was a little bit late, but no, it is Ultra first. No Pally Rifles. I thought FoCuS was going to go for Fascia straight headhunters here. Because the chances that he would be against... Oh, wait a minute! This is Pally Rifles. Right? Yeah, Pally Rifles with an early altar. Okay. Okay. Interesting. And against that, grunts don't do well at all. Of course, Hazy here, he cannot switch his race for the rest of the series. He declared human at the start, and he has to play human for the entirety. Well, interesting. So the Pally has to creep with the militia first. There's going to be no rifles at the beginning. Can he creep this camp? It's kind of tough. I guess he has to creep the small green one instead. Wait. 5 militia. Okay. I guess he's going for the bigger one. This takes quite a bit of time from the peasants. Fascia with a grunt in the middle of the map. Normally you only go grunt into headhunters if you want to creep a little bit first. Or if you're really sure your opponent is fast expanding and you want to pressure it immediately.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Fasti, you could go for the green camp here. Pick up the first item. I guess that is... Nope, not the plan. He is being very aggressive. But the first camp will be complete. Another great thing for the Pally is he only needs one wolf last hit to give him level 2. FoCuS needs to make sure not to give these wolves away for as long as he can. Peasants here in a bit of trouble as well. Quite a few herd units. Pally only has so many holy lights.
A player's forces are under attack.
With this build, by the way, the Orc only has 6 peons. So it's harder to get to tier 3 Taurens and all that. Might need to make one more peon on tier 2. And again, it just needs one wolf. Pally low on mana, only a single holy light is left. And now the tech begins. Of course, big lead for the Orc as always. Full minute. Second hero Naga is what we're expecting. It's kind of cool, by the way. We have a little bit of pressure here, a little bit of pressure on the right, so it's harder for the human to perfectly micro against it. FoCuS doing this very well so far. Again, did not give away any wolves. Hazy needs a shop. He needs some clarities, he needs some regen scrolls.
A player's forces are under attack.
Forcing militia as well. FoCuS almost out of mana himself. Gonna have one more set of wolves ready in a couple seconds. Great save on the wolves. Grunt also must have survived somewhere. Where's the Grunt, actually? Ah, there it is. No, wait, that's a wolf. Where's the Grunt? Seems like he denied the Grunt somewhere. Not sure where, but the Pally certainly didn't get the experience. Okay, we got tier 2 finish. Here's the Naga. Oh, there's the Grunt. There he is in the middle, on low HP. Rifle count is very low, by the way. Hazy a little slow on the macro, isn't he? This should be way more than 3 rifles by now. Yeah, FoCuS is pressuring indeed very well here. Another Naga provides a lot more right click. Finally gets the wolf, finally gets level 2. But that took so long. Peasants going down is going to make getting tier 3 super hard. Yeah, this is a excellent Pally rifle counter that FoCuS is playing so far. Of course, we had that time for about a year where every Orc had to learn to get good against Pally rifle. No way. Don't tell me he saves all these headhunters. Dude, can you imagine the value on troll regen? TP out now. Naga herd. Oh, dude, the value. Troll regen finishing up here in a moment. We do have 7 peons. He did make one more. Excellent early game by FoCuS. And how the hell is Hazy ever going to get tier 3 with all these peasant losses? He's remaking them. with long rifles, and the Blood Mage is going to get a little stronger soon. But he doesn't have it just yet. Oh, we got Militia joining into the middle.
Players' forces are under attack.
Blood Mage joining up. Holy Light just in time here to save that rifle. Rough spot for Hazy. FoCuS looking so confident here. Now, looks like he's going to be losing the first Headhunter. It's always great when you keep them alive, the Headhunters, and then they're passively regenerating up over time. 2 Taurens on the way. No Shadowhunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
One more creep camp for Hazy, but the mana is low. HP kind of low on FoCuS. I would love to see Orb of Lightning here. Going for improved Pulverize. There's the Orb of Lightning. No Berserker training? Seems a bit weird. That should be a very valuable upgrade here. Okay, the Taurens are out. Speed Scroll active, and in we go. Not much mana is there to be stolen. First Tauren, very low HP quickly, actually. And we have a bunch more Holy Light. All of a sudden, the game is looking a lot better for Hazy. The Taurens are hurt, trying to heal him up with the heal self. Getting out a third Tauren, he needs to repair this totem. Badly. Beyond's coming out for the repair. Invo Potion on the Pally. Everyone's low on mana. The Pally's low on HP as well. And level 2 in the Blood Mage, that shouldn't be too helpful here. 10 seconds for the third Tauren. Mana Potion for just level 1 Wolves. Tauren's still very hurt. Heroes also quite hurt, most of them. Level 2 on the Farseer. And that might be enough for the hold. Finally, the Blood Mage goes down. Not quite enough for the next Holy Light. Tauren's falling. That's the second one. Now we got level 3. But no Blood Mage anymore. I think not a single peasant... Berserker went down this game. Oh. Farseer goes down in the end. It's only the Naga left. Only hero on the field. That one's going to be res. How are the human heroes coming back, though? Blood Mage from the altar. Trying to get the Pally from the tavern. One more rifle goes down. Pally has to TP away. Lots of hurt rifles right here. Oh, that one dies at the last millisecond. That's a bit unlucky. Back home, time to heal. And yeah, the lumber mill here was built to make it harder for the orc to approach into the fight. It's gonna be Naga level 4 here. And we're getting up to like 4 Taurens. A couple of peons went down, I guess. Lumber economy not looking so great for FoCuS anymore. We always say, even if the early game for Pele Rifles is bad, once he's got 50 supply with some good levels and upgrades, you can never underestimate that army. Upgrades, by the way, pretty weak so far. Only 1-0 on these rifles up until now. And I guess there's no chance anymore. GG is called. And FoCuS wins map number 1. 12 minutes. Outstanding early game. Excellent, excellent early game. So much pressure that the human was under. I think Hazy could have done that a bit better. Maybe with a few more militia calls. Like before the Naga joins, you can fight the Farsight Hunters with militia pretty well. Of course, it takes militia time. It takes lumber and so on. FoCuS here looking more experienced though. Looking really solid. Even if that push got a little scary. The 2 Torrents weren't quite good enough, but the 3rd Torrent joining and improved Pulverize seemed to do the trick. Alright, map 2 coming up next is going to be Northern Isles. Are we going to see only Pally Rifles here? Or might there be some other games as well? Archmage, of course, is the norm usually these days. On paper, it seems like this game should be a rather one-sided affair, with FoCuS in ELO rank 3 against Hazy's ELO rank 19. As I mentioned before, the 3 matches the 2 had so far in their careers were all going to FoCuS without a single map loss so far. 3-0, 5-0, 2-0. So I guess you could argue that if Hazy only gets 1 map win today, there will be an improvement already. Yo, thank you, Ares, for the raid. Hello, everybody. We're watching the last game of the Taigu Cup today. Tomorrow we're going to be back with the top 8. And then Championship Sunday. Going to be following 2 days from now. Off we go. Okay. This time indeed, no Pally Rifles. This is a good old standard opening. Gonna be Archmage, footies, and most likely a 1-base game. Most humans don't try to play fast expansion, Sok being the one notable exception, I think. Straight headhunter game this time for FoCuS. This means he is definitely going to play aggressively right away. No creeping at the start. Got an early arcane tower. Hazy wants to protect his workers. Bit of a weird position, maybe. Back here. Seems like normally we would expect it, like, here. Not sure if that's exactly ideal, but it should be a fast level 2 for the AM. The power of militia creeping, of course, one of the big strengths of human, especially early game. Here sees the main base. There's a scout tower here, but no upgrade. Arcane tower upgrade. Ooh, this is coming very late. That should have been started a long time ago, to be honest. It's gonna make things more painful now for these peasants. It's gonna be 2 going down at least. And this time, FoCuS doesn't have to be so worried about the wolf experience. It's not like he's about to give a level 2 to a pally. Still a good resummon though. Got the first 2 kills. Looks like he's gonna get a 3rd before the tower is finished.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's a lot of peasants here that have to be made. Oh, peasant fighting the wolves, not running, not ideal. 4 peasants go down in this early game. Ooh, man, that's not good. That is not a good start for Hazy at all.
Player's forces are under attack.
Is this live or replay? Oh, this is live. This is live right now. Our games are normally always live that we're casting. There's just one exception. There's this tournament called the WSB Korean tournament. We're not allowed to cast that live, sadly, but everything else, yes. Oh, what is going on here? Militia creep. Wait.
A player's forces are
Wild teching? Yo, what is this? This is a wild creep. Lots of militia. Is that enough for level 3? Maybe it is. AM, he is. Yeah, he's almost there. There it is. He's got level 3. He's low HP though. He can't really contribute too much himself. And these defense footies are very tough to deal with right now for these headhunters, of course. They gotta run. And the AM would love to get some kills right here. Speed scroll though. Archmage low HP. If there was a chain lightning here, this would be some real danger.
a town is under siege.
Passi a little low on heal salves here. Ooh, Archmage. Damn close to biting the dust. In the main, Burrow in trouble. It seems like that one barely surviving. AM summoning water elementals. With a big mana potion, he's got quite a few of these elementals. But the elementals are slow. The defense footies are slow. So FoCuS can try to out-micro his opponent here. Marcia with 15 HP.
A player's forces are under attack.
One water elemental going to be expiring here momentarily. Looks like the burrows are safe. Got a TC second, Lodge. FoCuS under pressure, but he is defending the pressure very well. And the AM doesn't have many items. Just boots, nothing else. The big mana is gone for not really big impact. Hazy though, keeping his foot on the gas. Not backing off, re-engaging, even with low HP footies. He's going double sanctum.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the TC didn't select the second skill point so far. Beastery also finishing, and it's Shockwave by the TC. That seems to be the better choice against the Breaker Caster build later. But now with MK, there's finally gonna be some opportunity for kills. First Headhunter taken out. Should at least get a second one here. Second Water Elemental as well, and there's not too much Purge just yet. Just a little. Speed Scroll though, the Purge on the MK. Wants to get the kill right there, forces the TP. Now it's time to clear the natural. FoCuS will want to have an expansion here at some point, but he also wants to have strong heroes. Maybe right now is the time to go heavily creeping. Double level 3 is pretty close. Pendant for the TC, not too bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shaman Adept training about to be done. Gonna have a good amount of mana. Oh, Hazy was stuck in the main base. Finally topping his wave 3. Level 3 TC, got some good items. MK is only level 1, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. MK is so far behind here. FoCuS going for level 2 Chain Lightning, by the way. Not Wolves. I guess that makes sense now that there's lots of Dispel from Priests. Water Elemental so far having no chance against the Purges. Oh, Purge now on the AM. Is he dead? He might be dead. Chain Wave. There he goes. 6 feet under, level 3 hero is gone. Game's over. GG. And FoCuS with a very convincing 2-0 lead. Looking damn solid. Strong play by FoCuS. Outclassing Hazy so far. I feel like the Pally Rifle game looked closer, even with how amazing the early game was there for FoCuS. In the standard game, though, FoCuS looking like the much more accomplished, impressive player. Which is, you know, it makes sense. Quite the elo gap between the two players. We had a 3-0 earlier by Moon against Lucy, but 2 of those games were crazy close, actually. These games so far have not been that close. This is another chance for a 3-0. For FoCuS, of course, in this case. That would make it a lot of 3-0s, actually, in the round 1 matches. Stock 3-0'd Elegant, Life 3-0'd Lawlight, 1-0, 3-0'd Colorful. And then also Moon 3-0 against Lucy. Now FoCuS is 1 step away. Which, of course, means tomorrow it should be a Moon versus FoCuS in the quarterfinals. It's going to be a sick match. We're going to have some really high-level games tomorrow. Night of Mirror and Human Mirror, maybe not everyone's favorite cup of tea, but that's also going to be very high level. Life versus 1-0. This one, I think, is going to be a banger. Banger. I think, I said this earlier, I think the winner of this wins the tournament. Concealed Hill, by the way, going to be our 3rd map. If FoCuS wins, this is our final map for the day. But Hazy could still prolong this series. If he wins here, maybe there's a slim chance of a reverse sweep. With how good FoCuS is looking, though, and how Hazy might not be quite on that level yet, I would be beyond shocked if this is a reverse sweep now. FoCuS has been looking really hot lately. He's the highest ranked orc in the world right now. ahead of Lin by a decent margin. FoCuS right now in rank 3, behind Happy and 120. If FoCuS makes it through here today, then we're going to have 4 Chinese players and 4 Korean players for the quarterfinals. Chances of that are now looking very high. Okay. This is the last map that I'm going to be able to cast, by the way, guys. After this, I have to go for my Zoom meeting, which is pretty important. So I kind of hope that the series ends here, to be honest, because I'm going to have to say goodbye, unfortunately, for the day. Of course, tomorrow, going to be back with more. Concealed Hill for our third map. This was always one of the few maps where human really couldn't play parley rifles, so this should be more standard play. Who is the best night elf in the world right now? Good question. For basically all of this year, the answer was Life. And I think when Life is in his peak shape, it is still clearly him. But I would say he hasn't been in his peak shape in recent weeks. If we go by the ELO standings, then Kaho is the highest ranked at the moment. Rank 5 behind FoCuS and 40. AM versus Farseer opening, as it has to be. Wait, what is this build by FoCuS? No barracks, no war mill yet. He's going to be rushing tier 2 with a delayed barracks. I don't think you can really skip barracks against human. That would be super greedy. Okay, there we got the war mill. Very fast tech. Great thing about this is you're gonna get the second hero and tier 2 units super quickly, especially as Orc. The tier 2 upgrades are huge. The control that Raiders and Walkers and Shaman give you are absolutely wonderful. And the second hero is crucial as well to develop for the Orc. Okay, Farseer shows up. Last hit must not be stolen. If FoCuS gets the last hit, the game's over. From the big rock column, of course. And the AM got it. Oof, okay. First bullet dodged. But also first blood on the footy. Farseer gonna pick that one up, getting a bit more experience. One footy, one peasant going down in this early game. Tech is looking pretty damn late for Hazy. While of course the Orc tech is crazy fast. He's going for a tower.
Forces are under attack.
And grunts. Grunts.
A town is under
Not
siege.
headhunters. He is worried about a defend attack, maybe. No defense so far on the footies, though. The tower here could possibly be cancelled quite easily, but that would mean safety for the burrows. Why don't humans fast expand against Orc?
Players' forces are under attack.
Sometimes they do, though it is rare. But it's hard to stop. Or hard to get up. Orcs are very, very good at being aggressive against the expansion. And killing the expansion, and killing everything that the human has. top humans like Sok could still make it work at times. But it's way harder against Orc than against Undead and Night Elf, who are much more limited on early tier 2 and before.
A player's forces are under attack.
I am very, very close to that level 3. Setting out the militia. He's getting the defend upgrade. Footy count isn't very high, though. And the defend won't be useful against any headhunters, as we don't have any headhunters. I like the grunts here. I like that choice quite a bit. Spirit Lodge coming up in the back. Would be a huge cancel if you can get it. Now there's more footies joining, though. We got 6 footies on the field. No room to build a bestiary at the moment. Shockwave first by the TC. Finally some more damage being done. Oh, look at that! You can put the bestiary right next to the creeps. They don't seem to mind. But that is spotted. That's an easy cancel. But the shaman are going to be coming out very quickly here. Heal pot on the TC was perhaps a little wasted. But still gonna have some decent value later on, I would think. Nice tower positioning, by the way. Love this. It's in the back, next to the peons, where it can be repaired easily, but it still covers the shop. Very cool. Oh, we got the wolves here. Ready to wake up the creeps. FoCuS knows how many of these footmen are so hurt. And it's some big purges against the water elementals. FoCuS again with a really good base defense. And Hazy's going tier 3. He had a late tier 2 tech, but now he's going tier 3. Working towards Griffins.
A player's forces are under attack.
PC about to hit that level 2 in a moment. Just needs one more little kill. I wonder if FoCuS is reading already that this is Griffins, or if it's going to come as a surprise. Your Stormbolt on a wolf. It's a bit surprising. Now level 2 TC, and having the aura makes everything feel a lot more convenient. So what FoCuS wants to do is creep the expo, set up the expansion, and then play 2 base versus 1 base against Griffins. Griffins are a superior tech compared to Orc tier 2, but with way more money, the Orc can still certainly beat him. So ideally Hazy would love to stop the expansion here for as long as he can. Oh, let's creep here on the Ogre Lord. Good Stormbolts around. Big item here. What's Hazy gonna get? Medallion of Courage! Oh shit, that is amazing for Mountain King. What happened to the TP, by the way? Hazy's TP is gone. He must have used it when I didn't see. Okay, I missed that one. He sells the big mana potion on MK. And here comes the Creepjack. FoCuS looking for the catch, and there's no TP, mind you. Nice positioning on the Raider, pulling that one out of, or away from the MK as much as he could. Okay, MK there. Was in trouble. Oh, he's healing up next to the main. Is this gonna be his grave? The militia can fight back pretty well here. No adept training yet, but it's about to be finished. Getting a couple of peasants here and there. And the griffin's starting to show up. The item is still over there, by the way. Ring of Protection. He went for an Orb of Slow. Oh, wow. I'm a big Orb of Slow fan. Against undead. Not so sure against human. Pally almost dead. There he goes. Level 1 hero, at least going to be quick to res. It's a lot of kills for FoCuS here while the expansion is coming up. Kodo, kind of an important unit. He would love to save that one. And with a speed scroll, it is saved. The Shaman seem to be all dead, so the Water Elementals are again doing well. Looking for kills with the Ensnares. There's going to be another Griffin falling. 30 supply only for Hazy. MK gets the item here, but he finds himself almost stuck and surrounded. Oh, nice staff before the TP, before the Ensnare. This time MK safer, further in the back. But FoCuS is getting so many kills, and his heroes never seem to be in trouble. Expo about to start mining. Wow, look at the timing on the slide. Peon slide timing, absolutely perfect. If he sends this one back. And Hazy has almost no units. FoCuS is playing the pressure very, very well. Locks in that surround. Heal potion. Is that enough to free him? Chain lightning. Nope, he's dead. First hero goes down. AM says night night. And this is looking pretty close to the end here. Hazy needs the hero kill. Needs to kill the TC here. The TC's got the TP. Crystal Ball sees the expansion. Shouldn't be a surprise. Purge on the Pally, looking for that next hero kill. The TC now gonna TP out. Doesn't want to throw away the lead that he has here. Back home, can heal right away. And of course has a lot of gold to work with. Hazy needs more levels. If he gets level 3 on Pally and MK, maybe there's a chance. Creeping at the red camp though, he's gonna get caught. Oh, this could be a slaughter. This might be the end right here. We have 2 Ensnares. Griffin's hurt already. This could be both heroes falling. He has to go for Divine Shield, not ideal. Normally you want to have the Aura. MK is pretty damn tanky with these items. Those were indeed great drops for him. He's almost level 3. Trying to kill the Raider. Get that level up. And he got it. But he's very low on mana here. Pally, Divine Shield on cooldown, by the way. Level 4 on the Farseer. If there's an Ensnare, the Pally's dead. Purge is enough. And that's a night-night for the Pally as well. MK not to be surrounded here. Doesn't really look like it, but he might be dead regardless. Shockwave, right clicks, the staff actually saves him. 3rd time staff on the MK, but it's still GG. Game over. FoCuS wins it 3-0 in a very impressive manner. Very good showing by FoCuS here. Looking really strong in his first match of the tournament. Definitely outclassing Hazy a bit today. Not sure if playing human is the perfect choice for Hazy. I feel like with Night Elf and Orc he looked better in the past, but hey. That's going to be for him to determine for the future tournaments where I hope we're going to be seeing more of him. Tomorrow we will be returning with more of the Taigu Cup. We're going to have Chemico versus Sok tomorrow, Life versus 120, that's a banger. Kaho versus Cini, and down here Moon versus FoCuS, also a banger. Looking forward to that. All right. I have to say goodbye a little early today, guys. Unfortunately, I have an important Zoom meeting now. So, I wish you all a wonderful evening. See you back here again tomorrow. Take care. Bye-bye.